Good afternoon, everybody. This is Rob Johnson with the Spotlight Media Network, a division of YSN Live, coming to you from Louisville Leopard Stadium. As we've got Little Leopard Day here from Leopard Stadium, and it's going to be a lot of fun, as it always is. The teams are getting warmed up, and we're getting ready to get things started. But we'll have the Packers and the Rams starting things off. Always a good battle between these two teams, and we had a great time last week. I believe the final game was a great finale. I remember one of the two afternoon games were just to the bitter end. So we're going to get things started. I wanted to get the stream up and running and make sure you knew we were all here. So we're going to take a quick break before the start of the games. So this is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is number one.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Archwood Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330-862-2733.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home's shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium pre-owned dealer.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements, we do a lot of utility work, pavers, we do that with design, walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Using a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun to come to work at. We work hard. We try to get our stuff done on a timely fashion and try to have as much fun doing that as we can.
Although as a company we have a culture, every other branch has their own culture within there. And it's been really interesting to kind of see how everyone gets to work together. Everyone kind of has their own take on things, and it's really refreshing.
Our team gets to use the most modern and most productive fleet of equipment. So not only do we invest in our team, but we invest in our fleet.
We're trying to create an environment where we can achieve more than we believe possible. Never really thought of being a manager or making this a real career. But over the years of just working in the field, I really did harness this and make it a career of my own. I just enjoy the people I work with. I enjoy what I do. It doesn't get much better than working outside on a 75-degree day versus sitting inside.
Our vision is striving daily to become the #1 landscape company in the world, and really that was born because of the competitive environment of our team members. We have people here that like to win, and because to attract the best clients and the best team members, we have to have lofty, visions and goals, and that's why we want to be the #1 landscape company in the world.
So something I find exciting about this line of work is every day is different. It's always a challenge to make sure everything is organized, make sure everything happens in a timely fashion for the customers. You only have one shot to make it happen the correct way. That's what's exciting about it.
This is 100% a place for growth. For me, I always say my favorite core value is to nurture all relationships, and it's not a hard thing to do here because everyone here wants to see you succeed.
Coming to Enviroscapes was really eye-opening to step into a family environment where everybody knows everyone, everybody cares, we're all working towards the same common goals and ready to just get out and get after it and win the day.
search buying a new car, and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda Summer Event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
When it comes to first impressions,
And here we go. Little Leopards 2025. It is week 6 or year 67 for Little Leopards. Game 1. We're in need of chain gang. Excuse me. As we're getting things ready to rock and roll here from Leopard Stadium. As here comes the teams, the Packers and the Cowboys.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to year 67 of Louisville Little Leopards here on week 3. Ladies and gentlemen, if you will please rise. Gentlemen, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
here we go. Packers and Rams getting set to get started. Sorry, we had a little issue with the sound here. Apparently somebody was messing with the video board last night when we had the competition here at the stadium. Had half the stuff turned off and unplugged, and so as we get ready to get started, again, it's the Packers and the Rams. The Packers are the home team. We've got the Packers are the home team. They're in green, trimmed in yellow. The Rams are yellow, trimmed in blue. Rams will start with the ball. They'll be going left to right. So I want to give a shout out to my teammates last night from True Blue Productions, and especially Mariah Ott, who helped me last night with the competition here at the stadium for the Music in Motion competition. 50 years, folks. As we're waiting for a chain gang here. So here we go. Looks like we got a chain gang. We're going to get this thing started. So the Rams will come out in a pro formation. Two backs in the backfield. Handoff over the left side, and Levi Ferguson, the ball carrier, he is brought down in the backfield by number 11, Thomas Garman. He just burst right through the line of scrimmage and got a 2-yard loss. So nice job. Good way to start off things for the Packers. Packers playing some strong defense. As here comes the Rams back to the line of scrimmage. Snap back. They're going to quarterback keep right up the middle. Driving, still going. That was Levi Ferguson on a wildcat. And he's going to be up over the 40 to about the 43-yard line. That'll make it 3rd down.
4th and 8. Rams.
And about 7 for the Rams. Tell you what, we haven't seen much punting this year. So we need to, as Ferguson going to take it again right up over, and he's going to be stopped after about a yard gain. So turnover on downs as the Pack doing it again with 5:04 here. Thomas Garman making the big stop for the Packers. So the Packers will take over. 1st and 10. Ball marked at the 44-yard line of the Rams. Beautiful day here in Leopard Stadium as the Leopards. Big win Friday night over those Marlington Dukes. We'll talk about it here in a little bit, but wow. We got a big one Friday night as we got a hand up over to the right side across the 40 and down near the 39-yard line.
Nice run around right end. 4th grader, number 25, Weston Biller.
That's Weston Biller, the ball carrier. Taking it over the right side. 4:41 first quarter in game 1, year 67 of Little Leopards. So the Pack coming back out. Duvall under center. 2 receivers to the left, 2 backs in the backfield. Duvall going to hand it off again up over the right side, and they're going to get out to about the 36-yard line. That'll make it 3rd down. And probably about 2 yards. So short 3rd down conversion for the Packers here. So here come the Pack back up to the line of scrimmage. Up over the right side. And she just yelled at, you just called it Corey. It's supposed to be Curry. Wait, what'd she say? Okay, it's Corey. Okay, the lady downstairs told me different. So, 1st and 10. Yeah. Well, she told me different downstairs. For another lady or something.
Nice tackle on the play. 5th grader, number 59, Caden Flickinger.
So here we go. Pack back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down. And about 8 yards. Handoff up over the left side, driving, and he might. And it looks like they're going to mark him back at the original, back at the line of scrimmage. 2:33 left here in the first. Third down. And 8 yards to go. Packers would love to keep this drive going, go punch one in the end zone, get the early lead. So here comes Duvall back to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers left, 2 backs in the backfield. Duvall under center. He goes back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield. He's got a man and just missed him. I'll tell you what, he was wide open in the seams and just couldn't pull it in.
Coverage on the play.
Good look, good pass. Just couldn't pull it in. So that'll make it 4th down.
4th and 8.
So Packers coming back to the line of scrimmage. The ball back to pass. He's going to throw it downfield. He's got a man out there, and it's going to be knocked away.
Pass deflected. Fifth grader. Fourth grader. Number 2, Brody Laughlin.
That was Brody Laughlin on the defensive play. So it'll be a turnover on downs. So the Rams coming back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like they're going to go with that wildcat formation again with Ferguson in the backfield. He takes the snap. He's going to go up over the right side. He's going to be hit in the backfield and brought down for a loss.
Nice check. Tackle for loss. Number 21, Chase Corey.
Chase Corey on the stop. And it looks like we've got an injury timeout, so we'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And actually, it looks like he's going to be okay, so we're just going to stay here. Looks like he just got his bell rung a little bit. Jogging off, shaking it off. So it'll be 2nd 13. Here's the snap. Handoff over the right side. He's cutting it back and forth. Comes around the corner and out to the 35. Make it the 36-yard line. That's Alex McCalvey. Nice run by Alex. If you've seen the graphic here at the stadium, he's got a big old gold chain and a pair of Oakleys on. It's hilarious. So the Pack back at the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers left, 2 backs, I formation in the backfield. Quarterback takes the snap out of the shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Ferguson. He's driving up over and near the 40, and we got a flag. It appears to be a hold against the Packers. Nope, they're going to say false start. So it'll be against the Rams. They'll move it back. So that'll move them back to the 31-yard line. That'll give them 3rd down and 11. So the Rams will come back to the line of scrimmage. Rams in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's going to throw it downfield. He's got a man. He's caught it. Up over the 45, the 40, and finally drugged down near the 35. They're going to mark him down at the 30, or excuse me, the 37.
Outstanding reception. 5th grader, number 9, Juju Glasser.
That was Juju Glasser,
Rams.
or as is mother knows him, Giuliano Glasser. And I believe the pass was thrown by Emmett Blommel. And Glasser is down. I think he got rolled up underneath when he was tackled. So they're checking him out. It's good to have a fire chief down there. Chief Ruskin, one of the Packers coaches, checking him out. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter as well. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back. Rams under center, gonna hand it off up over the right side, bouncing it to the outside, and after a couple yard gain.
Nice run, Alex McKelvey. Nice takedown.
That was Alex McKelvey again, the ball carrier.
2nd and 7.
So it'll be 2nd down, 7 yards to go. Ball is marked at the Rams. Would love to go down here and get that thing in. Like to give a belated happy birthday to Kyla Meyer. As we'll finish here in a second. Handoff up the middle. That's Ferguson driving up over the 30, up near the 35, and it looks like he'll be brought down right at the marker at the 34-yard, or the 26-yard line. Actually, they'll mark it back at the 27. But Kyla Meyer, birthday yesterday. What a way to celebrate your birthday. Breaking her own cross-country record. She beat by 9 seconds the previous week. She broke her own record a week later, 17 seconds less than the previous mark. Man, I'll tell you what, those are, just so you understand, folks, those are phenomenal numbers if you're not a runner. As Ferguson cutting it back inside, breaking tackles down near the 10, and I believe, and it's coming back, folks. It's coming back as Levi Ferguson with the big run, but illegal procedure against the Pack. But yeah, Kyla Meyer into the 17s on her cross country. Yeah, Dr. Mike wants to know what her mom's feeding her. I'll tell you what though, in all seriousness, folks, it's nice to see her doing this because she struggled last year with some health issues, and to get her healthy, you only see what the possibilities and what's happening this year, as she's doing some great things this year. So shout out to Kyla Meyer, and happy birthday from all of us here at Spotlight. As the Rams coming back out in the shotgun. 2 backs lined up in an I. They bring Glasser into tight formation. Snap back, Handoff up the middle. That's Ferguson. He's driving up over the 25 to the 24-yard line, and that will be a first down. So nice run by Ferguson. 4:39 left here in the second quarter. Still no score. And we've got a timeout by the Packers, so we'll take a quick time as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network. And we're back. Rams are driving. Packers wanted to talk about it, try to get things settled down here. So here we go. Handoff over the right side, driving down near the 20-yard line is Alex McKelvey, number 7.
Speedy Alex McKelvey, outstanding lead block, number 55, 5th grader, Gabe Nicholas.
So it looks like McKelvey who's down. So 4:13 left here in the second. So gets up, walks off under his own power.
All right, play resumes. Rams ball, 2nd and 5.
So it'll be 2nd down, 5 yards to go here for the Rams. Pro formation. Blamo drops the snap, picks it up. He's going to run around the left side, dragging some folks, gets up over the 20, and it looks like he'll have a couple-yard gain, turned nothing into something. That was Weston Biller. So Rams coming back to the line of scrimmage. Kind of an unusual formation here. Snap back, handoff, up to Ferguson, right up the middle. He's going to push, breaks the tackle, dragging folks, and into the end zone. Touchdown, Levi Ferguson. What a run by Levi Ferguson as the Rams take a 6-0 lead here in the second quarter. So here we go. They're going to attempt the 2-point kick. That's Blommel. He's going to step into it, kick it up, and the kick is good. So that was Emmett Blommel with the kick.
By number 6, 5th grader, Emmett the Toe Blommel.
As Dr. Mike named him, Emmett the Toe Blommel. Sorry about that, folks.
Nice tackle on the play. 5th grader, number 75, Colin Mulaney.
We had some technical difficulties here in the stadium.
Second and 8, Packers.
So Dwemer 1100, let's go Rams. Grandma's watching and cheering you on from Anna Maria Island, Florida. So snap back. Duval being blitzed, breaks the tackle, and Levi Ferguson gets there. So Ferguson breaking the tackle and in there. And it looks like Duval may have been shaken up on the play, so it'll be 3rd down. Vicky Blommel says, let's go Rams. Awesome pass, Emmett. Great receiver, Giuliano. Diane Bowen says, Aunt Diane and Uncle Greg are watching from Boulder, Colorado, cheering for Levi Ferguson and his team. Go Rams. And Dwyer says, way to go Rams. Grandma loves watching those touchdowns, Levi. So Levi Ferguson with some fans here today. So it looks like we'll have a penalty against the Rams.
Flag on the play. Penalty, Rams.
So Duval walks off under his own power. Looks like he's going to be okay. And it's going to be 2nd down.
2nd and 1.
And 1 yard to go. 2:11 here in the second. Snap back, handoff over the right side. Garmin cuts it back in, and he's going to have the 1st down. Nice run by Garmin.
Thomas Garmin. Nice lead block. 5th grader, number 33, Maximus House.
By the way, folks, if you're looking for your
1st down, Packers.
Own Louisville copy of the Spotlight Illustrated magazine, we do have some copies up here in the stadium. I'll have them here today and probably throughout the week, but have a few copies so that you can get your own, especially with the big game Friday night. Duvall back in the game under center. He's going to take the snap, throws it downfield. He's got a man open, caught. First down, Packers. Nice pass from Duvall to number 7. That was Wyatt Matney with the reception. And we've got a timeout on the field. It's going to be Packers timeout. So we'll take one as well. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
So here we go, back at it. Duvall in the shotgun, gonna look downfield. He's gonna throw it deep, comes back to the ball, and just couldn't make the catch. Was number 25. That was Weston Biller, but nice pass by Duvall as he hit him right where he needed to. And hey, that's why they play the games, to learn the game and get better each week. And I'll tell you what, watching these teams over the last couple of weeks, especially the 4th and 5th grade teams, they have really developed over the last couple of weeks. And if I'm Coach Kappas, I'm excited because you know the kids are coachable here. So here they come back to the line of scrimmage. Duvall in the shotgun. 2 backs on either side. Receivers to the top and the bottom. There's the snap. Duvall to pass. He's going to roll left. He's going to be blitzed, and there's a whole lot of Packers in the backfield. And so that's going to be a huge loss all the way back to the 45-yard line. 1:07 left here in the second. Rams lead 8-0. And we've got another timeout here on the field. We'll stay here. We want to talk Leopard football as the Leopards, big win on Friday night, taking down those Dukes of Marlington, 45-7, folks. Yeah. We also had our own version of the Ohio State scoop and score as Luke Seaman picking up that he blocked a punt, then turned around and scooped and scored on the play. So nice job by Luke Seaman, who was also our player of the game Friday night, as he also caught a touchdown pass from Gabe Stouffer. Hey, I'll tell you what, honestly, there could have been multiple different players as player of the game the other night, but as Gabe Stouffer again had a great night. You know, Wilson, DiMarzio also excellent play. In fact, Owen DiMarzio set the tone as he took the opening kickoff for the touchdown and put the Leopards up 7-0. So shout out to Owen DiMarzio. I'll tell you what, if he gets in the open field, you're not going to catch that. They fake the jet sweep, come back the other way, and we got penalty flags all over the place. So I would imagine this one's coming back. But DiMarzio, who was one of the fastest guys in Stark County, running the 100-meter in track. So he's not just a football player, he's a track star as well. So shout out to Owen DiMarzio. So the penalty against the Packers will be declined, and it looks like they're going to punt it away. Smart move, pin them deep. You don't want them going down and adding to the score here in this right before half. 1:02. there's the snap back. There's a line drive punt. And it'll be downed just inside the 25. Looks like they'll mark it about the 22, 23-yard line. Looks like Aunt Lizzie is cheering for the Packers from Dayton, Ohio. Go Liam McGee. Shout out to Liam McGee from Aunt Lindsay. So remember, if you're watching and you haven't chimed in already, let us know who you're watching, who you're cheering for, who your favorite Little Leopard is, and where you hail from, so we know where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. So here comes the Rams back to the line of scrimmage. They sure would love to get one extra one on the board here in the last 1:02. Actually 54 seconds now. Snap is back. Fakes the handoff, comes back the other way. Trying to get the corner, and he's going to be tackled for a loss. They tried coming back the other way, and it wasn't working.
Only a fourth grader. Number 20, Carson Eccles.
That was Carson Eccles on the tackle. So nice tackle by Carson. So it'll be 2nd and 18, or excuse me, 14. So yeah, as we prepare for Friday night, folks, we've got a big-time matchup Friday night as those dreaded Hoover Vikings coming to Louisville Leopard Stadium, and it'll be, for the first time in a while, it'll be a battle of the unbeatens as Hoover coming in 4-0, and the Leopards, as we all know, are 4-0, so this could be a battle of epic proportion, and with them both being in Division II, it could very well be a battle of playoff teams if things continue for both teams. And who knows, as we've got a false start against the Rams, they'll move them back. But these two teams could essentially see each other in the playoffs too. So wouldn't that be interesting? That's a good question for Jared Heller if you're out there watching. Have the Leopards and the Vikings ever played in the playoffs? I can't ever remember it, but he'd be the guy that would know. As they're going to hand it off to Levi Ferguson, and there he goes. He's going to cross the 50, 40, 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Levi Ferguson. Wow. Levi Ferguson shot out of a cannon all the way down for a Rams touchdown, giving them a 14-0 lead. And I am 100% sure that was what Coach Ruskin was absolutely worried about there.
And the Rams bring Emmett the Toe on for the extra point.
So here comes Emmett Blommel to try to kick the extra point. And they say he prefers to be called the Toe, kind of like Lou the Toe Groza. For all of you old school Browns fans. So he's going to line it up. Here's the snap. The ball is down. The kick is up. And nice, right down Broadway. That's going to give the Rams a 16-0 lead here at Leopard Stadium as we get ready for halftime. We've got 18 seconds left here, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Don't forget, at halftime, we've got Little Leopard cheerleaders. So Duvall going to come out, hands it up the middle, and he's going to be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. And that'll be the final play of the first half. So we're going to head to the third quarter, to the halftime. And stick around here for Lady Leopards cheer. And a couple hot dogs with ketchup. Looks like Aunt Lindsay's also got Kennedy is cheering for the Packers. So let's go, Liam, and rooting for you. And sounds like she's rooting for Kennedy as well. So as we get ready for our Little Leopards cheer here at midfield.
Now the Little Leopards would like to welcome the Rams cheerleaders to the field. Calling all Rams girls. Rams girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Bryn Burger, Quinn Beaver, Madison Cooper, Ellie Gammon, Chloe Payne, Brooke Jones, Kinley Lambert, Reagan Steed, Maggie Wiest, Oakley Eamon, Gianna Yoder. Rams girls, show us what you got. All right, Rams girls, getting better every week. Keep it up. Packers girls, please take the field. Calling all Packers girls. Packers girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Taylor Klein, Abigail Sass, Emma Poole, Valerie Hayne, Iris House, Eleanor Johnson, Victoria Mishner, Lyra Moretta, Mackenzie Smith, Candace Miller, Lennon Yoder. Packers girls, show us what you got. of tomorrow. And let there be no misunderstanding. We are going to begin to act, beginning today. I'm chasing down memory of the way things used to be. Kids playing underneath an old street light. We were never safe when they laid down at night. Looking for something I ain't seen in a while. I'm looking for a factory where a man can feed his family. Not worried about them moving itself. Closing the doors, shutting her down tomorrow. I'm looking for America. The land of the free and the home of the brave. Seems like I just woke up one day. It was gone, long gone. But I know in my heart it's still out there. Somebody please tell me where. I'm looking for America. I'm searching for an old church steeple where inside you'll find people live their lives unashamed and ain't afraid to say God's name out loud. Yeah, I'm looking for America. Land of the free and the home of the brave. Seems like I just woke up one day. It was gone, long gone. But I know in my heart it's still out there. Somebody please tell me where. I'm looking for America. Looking for the truth. I see folks to wave the red, white, and blue. Still believe freedom isn't free. I guess it's up to you and me to find it. Yeah, we gotta find it. We're all looking for a land of the free and the home of the brave. Seems like I just woke up one day. It was gone, long gone. But I know in my heart it's still out there. Somebody please tell me where. I'm looking for. We're all looking for. I'm looking for America. America the beautiful, land of the free, because of the brave. All right, the third quarter begins. Packers ball, 1st and 10. Rams 16, Packers 0.
So here we go. Start of the third quarter. Packers going to hand it off up the middle. And it looks like they're going to barely make it back to the line of scrimmage. Nice stop up front by a number big 75. That's Colin Mullaney.
Nice tackle on the play. Number 75, fifth grader, Colin Mullaney. 2nd and 10.
So the Pack going to come back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd down and 10. They're in the shotgun. 2 backs on either side, 2 receivers to the top. They're in the stack formation. Duvall going to look downfield, and it's going to be tipped up and incomplete. Both the receiver and the DB both had a shot at it, but neither one of them could come away with it. So that'll make it 3rd down and 10 yards to go. So Duvall will come back up under center. And we're going to get a encroachment against the Rams. So that'll move the ball 5 yards. Also on Friday night, not sure if they've officially announced it yet, so I'll hold off announcing it until I get the okie dokie. But Friday, coming up here is our Athletic Hall of Fame. I'll tell you what, strong class this year. So I'm sure you're all excited to hear about that. We'll talk about it in the upcoming days. What's that? Yeah, only 3 members this year. Oh, almost picked off. Tipped up in the air, and the safety almost came away with it. So that'll make it 4th down and 5 yards to go. One of them I feel is long overdue, so we'll kind of let you know about that. But we'll get things rolling here in just a few minutes on that once I get the word okay. So here we go. Pack coming back to the line of scrimmage. 4th down. Ball's on the 45. Receiver coming in motion. They're going to fake. They're going to fake the hand. No, they handed it off. They even faked me out. Nice run, but it didn't fake the Rams. Alex McKelvey with a huge open field tackle there. It's a nice play by McKelvey to shut down the Pack and get the ball back for the Rams. Tell you what, they sure would like to go down there and get this score and just kind of put the Pack away here early. They currently lead 16-0, 5:33, 3rd quarter. As the Rams will come back to the line of scrimmage. Blommel giving some final instructions. Looks over to the sidelines. Might have an issue, and I thought so. We'll get a timeout, and we'll take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader and I will make a difference. And I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
And we're back as run up the middle gets stopped at the line of scrimmage. So it'll make it 2nd down, 10 yards to go for the Rams. 5:06. Again, if you're not down here, folks, it's beautiful Sunday afternoon. Clearly the Browns aren't going to do anything today. So if you're sitting home watching that, you're just into misery. So Thomas Garman with the tackle again for the Pack, but you're into misery as the Ravens are taking it to the Browns already 10-0. So come down here and watch some good football here. At least you'll get a game. This coming from a Browns fan, unfortunately. As Blommel under center, going to get the snap, turns, hands off. That's McKelvey. He's going to break it. He's going to bounce it outside, and he's going to get to the 40-yard line. That'll make 4th down and 5. So 4th down and 5, 3:25 left here. And we've got a penalty flag. So Rams will come back to the line of scrimmage. It's 1st and 10. 4 wide receivers, snap back, and flag again. False start against the Rams. 2:48. So 2:48 left here. It'll be 1st and 15 left in the 3rd quarter, I should say. Sorry if it's been a little bit rough with the camera work. I'm trying to do multitask, fix some stuff around here, and work the camera and call the game. I missed my buddy today, Aiden Mahalik. He may be here later. He just couldn't be here for the initial games, so. Dr. Mike says he outgrew his first pants. He's got to get his second pair because he outgrew them. He's grown so fast. As it's Juju Glasser around the left side across the 30, 25, down near the 20-yard line, and out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 18-yard line. Speaking of the Cleveland Browns, if they keep playing the way they are, There's a good chance we could get to see Dylan Gabriel and Shadur Sanders. So here comes. So shotgun formation. Blamo gonna take it himself, comes around the 15, cuts it inside, and he'll be stopped about the 10-yard line. So nice run by Emmett Blamo.
Nice run, Emmett Blamo. Nice takedown. Chase Corey.
So Chase Corey making the tackle. That'll make it 2nd down and 2 yards to go. Cuts it back inside around the corner. He's still driving. That's Blamo, reaches, and touchdown! Packers. So that's going to make the score 22-0. Rams. Rams are just kind of pouring it on here as Blamo. Ball's down. Kick is up. Kick is good. And that's going to make it 24-0 Rams. So the Pack coming back out, 1st and 10. Pack comes in motion. Duvall going to hand it off the other way to Garmin. He's going to cut it inside, bats it back out, and then back inside. He's going to get it up and over the 45-yard line up to the 47. Nice run by Thomas Garmin.
Nice tackle, 5th grader, number 75, Cullen Mulaney.
So Duvall in the shotgun. Here comes the receiver in motion. Snap gets through. Garmin gonna fall on it, or excuse me, Duvall gonna fall on it, and that's gonna give the Packers a big loss. That'll move them back to the 37-yard line. That's the end of the third quarter, so we're gonna step away, take a break. We'll be back. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Enviroscapes was originally started as a way for me as a teenager to make some extra spending money. Fast forward 30-some plus years, we have 6 locations and growing, 220-some associates and growing. When the business started, it was about Todd, and today it's about the team.
Our services that we provide here at Enviroscapes are mowing, enhancements. We do a lot of utility work. Pavers, we do that with design. Walls, and then obviously mowing, flower beds, weed and spray, veg control.
Our snow team at Enviroscapes is made up of a lot of industry veterans that have been around for years and years. We have a lot of clients that are hospitals, schools, nursing homes. Using a company like Enviroscapes helps them be able to focus on their own business.
Culture here is very good. It's a very family-friendly type place to work. Guys want to work for a place that's fun.
And we're back. Packers. Duvall back to pass. He's going to throw it. Incomplete. That pass was intended for Matney.
Pass falls incomplete. Coverage on the play. Fourth grader, number 2, Brody Laughlin.
Brody Laughlin on the tackle. So snap is back. Line drive punt. Going to get over the heads of the return men and finally caught up with. Clear back at the 33-yard line.
21, Chase Corey. The Rams take over. First down.
That was a punt by Chase Corey. 5:32 in counting here. Rams, I'm sure, will look to take their time. Tight formation here for the Rams. Hands off over the right side. Gets the corner, coming down the sidelines and up near the 45-yard line and knocked out of bounds.
Nice run. Brody Laughlin.
That was Brody Laughlin, the ball carrier. Nice run by Brody.
First down, Rams.
Behan says, yay, Chiefs. Yeah. Do you have a dongle? What kind of phone do you have? Let's see the bottom. Is it got USB or USB-C? I've got one. So tackle for loss.
Nice tackle. Maximus House. Finished off by fourth grader number 25, Weston Dillard. Second and 12. Rams.
So the Rams back in the shotgun again. Snap back. Quarterback keep. And he's just going to eat it and take the loss. That was Juju Glasser, the ball carrier. Thomas Garman making the tackle again. So that'll make it 3rd down and 16. Next game will be the Cowboys and the Chiefs, as it looks like the Rams have brought in their backups at this point. Glasser going to hand off to Blommel over the left side. He breaks it loose, and there he goes. Emmett Blommel, one man to beat, down across the 25, the 20, and he's going to be brought down just inside the 15-yard line. Good hustle by Emmett Duval to get over there and make the shoestring tackle. What a run by Emmett Blommel, who shifted over from quarterback to running back on that. And Duval bringing him down. $1:25 left in this one. 24-0 Rams, and the Rams are knocking on the door again. Back to pass goes Glasser. He's going to throw it up, and it's going to be knocked away by the Pack.
Rams.
53 seconds.
1 minute to go in the game.
Colton is going to be running out of the tunnel.
Back to pass goes Glasser. He's going to throw it up. He's got a man up there. Touchdown! And that is
Nice pass. Glasser to McKelvey. Touchdown, Rams.
that was Alex McKelvey with the touchdown reception. That's going to make it 30-0 Rams. And that's going to do it for the ball game. So that's how we're going to finish, 30-0 for the Rams on game 1, week 3. We'll be back here in just a little bit. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
And we're back. Cowboys and Chiefs, game 2. As we get things ready here on the network, the Spotlight Note. As the Chiefs busting through and getting ready. Representing America. Here comes the Cowboys.
Score is 10 seconds before halftime. Baltimore Ravens 10, Cleveland Browns 30. Our game begins with Cowboys ball, 1st and 10.
So here we go. Cowboys and Chiefs getting set to do battle here. As the Cowboys going to start with the ball first. They're going to bounce it around the outside. Coming around the corner. Breaking tackles and up over the 45 to the 43. That is D. Cantera. Nice run by Cantera. Cowboys get a 1st and 10 out to the 42 of the Chiefs. Nice way to start things off for the Cowboys. Coming around the other side, D. Cantero. He's going to cut it back in. Still going. Kind of lost his footing, but able to keep it going.
Outstanding lead block on that particular play by fellow 5th grader number 75, Zane Ashley. First down, Cowboys.
So first down, Cowboys. 1st and 10. Ball on the 26-yard line. Cantera running like man possessed here early. And it looks like it's going to be Rugani keeping it, coming back against the grain. He's got an open field, 10, 5, and touchdown. As Vinny Rugani taking it to the house. Taking care of business for the Cowboys early. Nice lead block by Cameron Flanagan, number 80. And just like that, it's 6-0 Cowboys. So it looks like the Cowboys will come up and just attempt the conversion. They will not kick it, so this will be 1, not 2. High formation. Rugani under center. He takes the snap, hands it right up the middle, and that's D. Cantera for the score. So that's going to make it 7-0 Cowboys. 5:37 first quarter here for game number 2. Again, if you're watching, give us a shout who you're cheering for, what team, who your favorite Little Leopard is, and where you hail from, where you're watching from, so we know where you're watching from. I always like to know that, just simply because it's pretty cool. We had some folks from Colorado earlier, Florida, Dayton, Ohio, all over the place. So Anna Maria Island, Florida to be exact. Boulder, Colorado, so pretty cool. Last week we had Los Angeles, California. We had Germany. So Cowboys, shotgun formation, receiver in motion, trips to the right. Quarterback's going to keep it, and he's going to be buried in the backfield. There's that man again.
Tackle for loss, 5th grader, number 99, Jacob Hahn.
That was 99, Jacob Hahn with the tackle.
2nd and 12, Chiefs.
So 2nd and 12. Ball marked at the 38-yard line. Handoff up over the left side, and he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage for no gain. That'll make it 3rd down and 12.
Nice tackle,
Behan says, yay, Chiefs.
Chiefs.
And Vicky Blommel says, Bodie. I believe that's for her. I think it isn't it Grandma Vicky. I think it's her grandma. His grandma. He had a heck of a game last game. Rams won that one, 30-0. Snap back, can't handle the snap, and he's still on the ground, and the Cowboys are going to get it. And that's going to be recovered by number 3, Tice Brazzi. So heck of a play by Brazzi to get over there and get that. By the way, the graphics of the players in the stadium today, just so that you're aware, are courtesy of Sarah Reed Photography. Appreciate Sarah for helping us out on that. A lot of kids between the high school and the youth programs and so forth, so Sarah was kind enough to help us out. So we always love to give her the credit for it. So here we go, Cowboys with great field position on the 30 of the Chiefs. Cowboys shotgun, hands off over the right side, trying to bounce to the corner, and he's not going to get there. And he'll be lucky to get back to the original line of scrimmage. And penalty flag. And it's going to be against the Cowboys. That'll be a 10-yard penalty, holding against the Cowboys. 3:52 first quarter. So second down and 20 for the Cowboys. Snap is back, handoff, up over the left side. Trying to get that corner is DeCantera, and he's got it. Cuts it back inside, bounces it back out, up over the 20, and down to the 17-yard line. Nice run by DeCantera. Tackle brought down by Sebastian Hingle. So 2:47 first quarter. Regani in the shotgun. He's going to throw it downfield. It's caught. And that's going to be a first down, or nope, just shy of the first down to Luke Christensen. It'll be about a yard, maybe too short. They're going to mark it back at the 7-yard line, so it'll make it 3rd and 2. So there's the handoff up the middle, grinding up over the 5, and he'll have a first down. That's number 5, Liam McGee. So Aunt Lindsay will be happy as her nephew, Liam McGee, with his first carry of the ball game, getting a first down for the Cowboys. So that'll make it 1st and goal for the Cowboys. Cowboys coming to the line of scrimmage. Regani will go back underneath center. He's going to take the snap. He's going to hand off over the left side and right into the end zone for a touchdown. And I believe that's number 5, Liam McGee, or excuse me, no, that's number 9, Carter Walters. So nice run by Carter Walters. That's going to make it 13-0. So Bryce Belinsky with the great lead block on that. So I formation for the Cowboys. Cantera in the I. Going to hand it off. He's going to bounce it inside, and they're going to say he's in. That's going to make it 15-0 Cowboys. Or no, 14-0, excuse me. Sorry. Had the big Leopards scoring in my brain. It's not a 2-point conversion when you run it in. It's only a 1. If we kick it at 4th and 5th grade, it is a 2-point conversion. So So 1:31 left here in the first quarter. Cowboys coming out to a commanding lead, 14-0. Don't forget at halftime we'll have the cheerleaders. Shout out to the Pride of Louisville last night, as our Louisville High School marching band in exhibition. They performed in exhibition, which meant they could not compete for the trophies last night, but they could qualify for state, and sure enough, our Louisville Leopard marching band, the Pride of Louisville, qualifying for state last night. So congratulations to Director Chris Bleininger and the gang for qualifying for state. So that's exciting. Another big happening. Also, whoa, as Cameron Flanagan blows up the play in the backfield. Wow, he almost took the handoff. Wow, with 109, Cameron Flanagan, the quarterback, he looked up and saw Flanagan and just tucked the ball in. He was supposed to hand it off. So, wow. 55 seconds left. I'll tell you what, if I was the quarterback too, I would have just, sometimes you just got to live to fight another day, folks. I'll tell you what, the Cowboys definitely have the size advantage this afternoon, especially up front. Holy mackerel. Some of the players, Belinsky looks like he could play for the Leopards. So here comes the receiver in motion. Fumble, and quarterback able to fall on it. That is Cameron Batdorf getting down on it and saving the day for the Chiefs. That could have been disastrous. You definitely don't want to give the Cowboys the ball back right there. That's going to be the last play of the first quarter, so we'll step away. We'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Are you looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle with a great price? Then check out Ted's Auto Sales. Ted's has a great selection of vehicles and will find you the right one that fits your needs. Ted's was founded on trust, integrity, and respect, and has been serving in the Louisville, Ohio and Nimishillen Township area for over 65 years. So call Ted's today at 330-875-9401. Ted's Auto Sales, Louisville's premium pre-owned dealer.
Tired of dirt and grime stealing your home shine? The well-trained team at Exact Pro Wash brings back your home's beauty with safe, gentle, eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage here. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Cowboys lead after one, 14-0. Chiefs trying to get something going here. They have third down and long after the fumble. Comes the receiver in motion. There's the snap. Gonna throw it up for grabs, and it's gonna be almost picked off. That was number 5. It was Liam McGee. I'll tell you what, Aunt Lindsay needs to watch a little more because her nephew, Liam McGee, is having a heck of a ball game here today. So the Chiefs will punt. Good high end over end kick. Gets up over the receivers, but Regani goes back and gets it. He'll catch it on the 42-yard line, and that's where the Cowboys will take over. 1st and 10 on their own 42-yard line. 6:44, second quarter, on a gorgeous Sunday afternoon. I'll tell you what, the Browns haven't been doing so well, and obviously you don't want to watch a celebration game for the Ravens when they're celebrating their anniversary of some of the things that have happened over there, you know, celebrating Super Bowl victories that could have been Browns Super Bowls. But come down, support Little Leopards. They've got great concessions. You can get a little lunch, come down, watch some good football, and have some fun. Support these kids. They deserve it. As quarterback keep coming around the left side. He's looking to get the corner. He does, and just tripped up. That is Tice Brosey, the ball carrier. Heck of a saving tackle there by the Chiefs. I didn't make out the number on it, but I'll tell you what, if Brycey isn't tripped up, he is gone. So it'll make it 2nd down and short. Ball marked on the 49-yard line. Cowboys in the eye. Snap back, handoff up the middle. Driving, cuts it to the outside, straight up the middle. He's still going across the 30 and finally brought down at the 29-yard line. That was Vinny Regani, the ball carrier. And Big Bryce Belinsky leading the way. Cowboys using some substitutions here outside of their normal starters. Normally Regani's playing quarterback. He's moved to running back a little bit here. Brosey playing quarterback. As no gain for the Cowboys. That was Liam McGee. Cameron Batdorf on the tackle. That'll make it 2nd down, 10 yards to go. So the Cowboys coming back to the line of scrimmage. Looks like Brosey's still in at quarterback. He's going to hand off over the left side to Regani, and he's going to be tackled after a short gain of maybe a yard. That'll make it 3rd down and long. 3rd down and 9. 4:11 here in the second. .358 and counting. Cowboys just kind of taking their time running the clock. They lead 14-0. Split back formation in the eye with a shotgun. And DeCantera going to cut it. Takes it back to the outside, and he's going to get up near the 45. They'll mark him down at the 44. And Cameron Batdorf on the tackle. So that'll make it 4th down, 6 yards to go. I would imagine Coach Volker going to go for it here. As so Cowboys back in the shotgun. Snap is back. Gonna throw it downfield. They got a man. Caught. First down. That was Luke Christensen, number 25, with the reception. And again, the Cowboys are driving. Brosey going to throw it, and just a little bit wide for Christensen on the crossing pattern. Pass will be incomplete. That'll stop the clock, 2:13, and it'll be second down. There's former Cowboys coach Skip Anderson down below, along with his lovely wife, Sherry. Come down to support the Little Leopards as Brosey going to cut it back. He's splitting the defenders, and he's got a first down. They're going to mark him down just shy of the 5. Looks like they'll mark him at the 4.
Nice run. Nice Brosey. Nice leap on. 5th grader, number 99. Jacob Hahn.
So that'll make it third down and a yard.
Cowboys.
So Cowboys in the shotgun. That's DeQuintera going to take it right up the middle. And that's going to be another score for the Cowboys.
Nice run. DeQuintera.
So that's going to make it 20-0 Cowboys with 1:36 left here in the first half. Brosey going to throw it. He's got a man. That's Christensen for the 2-point or the 1-point conversion. So heck of a play there by the Cowboys, extending their lead 21-0. I'll tell you what, the Cowboys, they've got some players here as they're even running the substitutions here and still doing some damage. So 1:36 left here. So Chiefs, bad snap and nice heads-up play. I believe that's trying to make number 5 for the Chiefs, Colton Brown, making a heads-up play as he was in motion and decided to fall on the ball because it was kind of hanging out there.
1 minute to go in the half.
So 1:11 left here in the first half. I got to tell you, I'm looking out at the outside of the stadium, and the grass around the area is pretty brown. We had to do some shots for the city of Louisville on the drone. Shout out to Kale. Kale Benson, as we've got a timeout by the Chiefs. We did some drone shots, and we were doing shots for Metzger Park and some of the fields out there and over by the fire station. But tell you what, some of those aerial shots, you're looking down, you're like, man, I kind of half felt bad because the grass was just brown. It was hard to get a good shot, but you're working with what you got. So we may have to make a return visit for some different shots next spring when the grass is green. But they needed the pictures. So, anywho, 46 seconds left here in the first half of Game 2, Week 3, Year 67. That's why it's beautiful to have the nice green turf here at Leopard Stadium. Can you imagine what the field would be like here at Leopard Stadium if it was the old grass? It'd be hard as a rock. I'll tell you what, too. Shout out to the training staff with Ann Paquette and our strength and conditioning coach, Tyler Quasn. Yeah. Dr. Mike said the grass wouldn't have been brown here because Doyle Schmucker would have been down here watering it every day. But as they hand it off up over the right side, and he's going to be buried for a loss of about 2 yards. But yeah. And that's the first half as the Cowboys lead 21-0 here at the half. We're going to stay here as we've got Chiefs and Cowboys cheerleaders.
Spencer McKinnon, Chevy Risbeck, Peyton Schmidt, Cheese Girls, show us what you got. scores. The first squad winning the dance. Off to a good start. The Chiefs are well coached by Alexis Todd, Izzy Schmidt, and Peyton Novosad. Keep it up, girls. All right, Cowboys cheerleaders, take the field. Cowgirls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Faith Barrett, Cammy Cordes, Riley Leeser, President Serena Luke, Gabriella Marks, Nancy Palmier, Angel Phillips, Olivia Sell, Vivian Sims, Evelyn Stump, Jeremiah Swain, Macy Young, Cowgirls, show us what you got.
And there was two people that was there like before the wedding. Told us before the wedding. But a win is a win. We're standing there ready to come out.
All right, Cowboys, sound good. Cowboys are well coached by Marley Matthijs, Sadie Norris, and Emily Merceberger.
There was a lot of
Eco-friendly methods that protect your home. No high-pressure damage. A widely trusted company with over 1,000 Google reviews. Bring back the shine today. Visit exactprowash.com or call the number on your screen and always get a human. Exact Pro Wash. Instantly increase your home's curb appeal.
Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
And I thought that our table was cool. It was like a folding table, but it was like wood top. Oh, it was a folding table?
Little Leopard fans, we could use your help. Each week, it takes about 40 volunteers to work the ticket booths, chains, and concession stand. Please consider giving about an hour of your time. Sign-up sheets are available at the concession stand for the remaining weeks of the season. Your help is greatly appreciated. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, please report to the board as Beatty Sports is celebrating 40 years of trust. Congratulations to Beatty Sports on 40 years of service here to the Louisville community. So here we go, start of the third quarter. Chiefs will start with the ball here in the second half. Snap is back, Backdorf's gonna keep it. He's going straight ahead, and he's gonna get up over the 45 to the 46-yard line. Nice carry by Cameron Backdorf. And so there'll be a flag on the play. Waiting to see what the call is. Looks like it's going to be offsides. It'll stay first down. Should be a 1st and 5, I would think, if it's offsides against the Cowboys, but down marker says second. Up, they corrected. It's 1st and 5. So snap is back, handoff over the right side. Breaking a tackle across and up near the 50. Nice run. I think it was number. Nice home run play. 5th grader, number 25.
Yeah, 25, Sebastian Hinkle. So it'll be second down, 2 yards to go for the Chiefs, 5:42. And a run by the Chiefs.
Nice run, 1st down Chiefs. Holden Brown on the carry. Nice lead block. 4th grader, center, number 20, Jackson Pumneo.
Jackson Pumneo with the lead block on that.
Flag on the play. Penalty, Chiefs.
And a penalty against the Chiefs. So they'll go back the other way. So it'll be second down. That'll move them clear back to the original line of scrimmage at the 48-yard line. Makes it second down and 10. Chiefs takes the snap, hands off over the left, cuts it back inside, driving, and he's going to get up over the and to the 44-yard line. .454, third quarter. Cowboys lead 21-0. So we'll have trips right. Receiver in the shotgun. Single back on his hip. Brown comes in motion. They're going to hand it off, and he's going to be brought down in the backfield for about a 2-yard loss, make it a 3-yard loss all the way back to the 41-yard line. And it looks like Chiefs offense still appears to be on the field. And they're going to punt it. Back to punt is Colton Brown.
Cowboys take over. 1st and 10.
So that'll give the Cowboys the ball at the 41-yard line, or 39-yard line, excuse me. 3:30.
Score update. Middle of the 3rd quarter. Baltimore Ravens 20, Cleveland Browns 3.
Quick score update. The Browns are trailing the Ravens 20-3, although the Browns are driving. Right on the 25-yard line of the Ravens. So snap is back. Handoff over the left side, and he's going to be buried for a 4-yard loss back to the 35-yard line. That was number 23. That is Gabriel Self, the ball carrier. Self will come out, and Liam McGee comes back in. 2:54. And we've got a timeout by the Cowboys. So we'll take one as well. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda Summer Event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium as the Cowboys trying to get something going here in the second half. So a 1-yard gain on the play. That was Liam McGee, the ball carrier. Sebastian Hinkle on the tackle. 2:19 left in this one. Snap back. Brosi hands it off over the left side, and a carry for no gain. Keeps it 4th and 12 for the Cowboys. He's leading 21 to nothing. He ain't throwing nothing. Cowboys in the shotgun. And we've got a delay of game against the Cowboys. That'll move them back even further. So that's what happens sometimes with the backups in. You get a little bit of lack of communication, as it's kind of a teaching moment with these kids as the younger kids get in, trying to teach them their position, trying to coach them through things. As Cowboys going to run it. That's D. Cantera carrying it all the way out to the 45-yard line. Nice run, but that'll be a turnover on downs. Bobby Lewis making the tackle, or leading the play, sorry. So 38 seconds left here in the third. Chiefs will take over on downs. 1st and 10 from the 44-yard line. They're going to hand off up in the middle, and they'll get about a 2-yard gain. And they're going to say it was a 1-yard gain. Marked down at the 43-yard line. 2nd down and 9 to go. 20 seconds left. And that could be the last play of the third. We'll see here in a second. Going to be cutting it close to get this off. 5 seconds, 4. And they get it off, and a false start against the Chiefs. So that'll end the third as the Cowboys lead 21 to nothing. We'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Chiefs going to run the ball up the middle, cutting it back and forth, and they're going to get out to about the original line of scrimmage. They're going to mark him just shy of that at the 45-yard line of the Cowboys. A tell you what, one thing that I've noticed is, not sure if there's an injury, normally Colton Brown has played a lot of quarterback here and been involved in, I haven't seen much of him today in the offense. There was like 1 or 2 plays where he got the ball, and obviously the Cowboys were all over it, but I was kind of surprised by that. Snap is back, quarterback keep coming around the right side. He's going to turn the corner. We've got a flag still going across the 45 and brought down right at the 45-yard line. But I have a feeling this one was a hold at the point of attack. I have been wrong before, folks. Many times, and I'm sure it'll happen again. Holding, Chiefs. So that'll move them back 10 yards. And it should make it 4th and 21. And that must have been a spot foul because they only marked it back to the 48-yard line. So it'll be 3rd and 18. So here comes the Chiefs back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun formation. Snap is back, handoff over the left side. There's Colton Brown, and he's buried in the backfield. So that'll be a yard loss, making it 4th and 19. What number? That was Owen Mihalik. So that'll make it 4th down. 5:02 left in this one. Driving up the middle and a gain of about a yard. And that'll be a turnover on downs. So the Cowboys will take over with 4:50 left in this one. Luke Christensen on the tackle.
Third quarter. Baltimore Ravens 20. Our Cleveland Browns 10.
The kicker made a field goal right down the middle.
And we've got a timeout by the Cowboys with 4:23. We'll stay here. And pass is incomplete. It's going to make it 2nd down.
Fifth grader, number 2, Michael Anzi. Second and 10. Cowboys.
So second 10 for the Cowboys, 4:13 left in this ball game. Game 2 of a quadruple header this afternoon. Handoff over the right side, he's breaking it free, bounces to the outside, still going, across the 30, 25, 10, 5, touchdown Cowboys. And Aunt Lindsay, there's your, oh. That was number 5, Liam McGee. For the Cowboys, number 5 is Liam McGee. Okay, they're saying it was number 9, Carter Walters, the ball carrier, so Matt makes it 27-0. Got Aunt Lizzie all excited for nothing. So that's where our score is going to stay, 27-0, 3:08. So 3:08 left here in this ball game. Chiefs set to take over, 1st and 10. Ball will be placed at the 40-yard line. Snap is back. Batdorf coming around the left side, tries to get the corner. He gets across the 40, and he'll get about a 1-yard gain. And Zeke Walters on the tackle, number 0. Kind of lost that with me, sorry about that. So here we go, shotgun formation for the Chiefs. Snap is back. Going to throw it to the outside, and Colton Brown makes the catch, but he is lit up right at the 39-yard line. Colton Brown making a big stick there. And that was Liam McGee with the big hit. So 3rd down, 1:31 and counting. Clock is moving. Snap is back. Handoff over the left side, and there's Cameron Flanagan doing the job.
If you like the pictures on the scoreboard, we can thank Sarah Reed. She puts those together for us and nurtures to the Little Leopards. Thank you very much, Sarah Reed Photography.
So here we go. Chiefs. Snap is back. Batdorf has to scramble, and he's going to be brought down right at the line of scrimmage. 27 seconds left. And that'll be a turnover on downs with 19 seconds, and that should be the ball game, as the Cowboys going to say, that's it, we're good. So we'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Here come the Bears.
And welcome back to Little Leopards Football from Louisville Leopards Stadium. Brought to you by Drive Mind Athletics and Jocelyn Harsh Photography here on this Sunday afternoon. And apparently they're still down here deciding who's going to make the handshake. Just kidding. Who's going to win the coin toss? They never did the coin toss. So it'll be the Colts and the Bears. Colts being the whole team. They'll be in their Columbia blue jerseys. The Bears in their traditional brown with brown numerals. So if I get the numbers wrong, bear with me, folks. It's hard to read that one. Looks like the Colts will receive, so they'll get the ball first. Is the way it looked from here. And for you Browns fans out there, it's not looking good as the Ravens put one on. You knew they were going to play tough. They did not want the Browns, of all teams, to ruin their anniversary celebration. And I was hoping the Browns personally would take care of that.
2-2. And here come the Bears. And here come the Colts.
So different these days. Back in the day, the Little Leopards used to do kickoffs, and they don't do that anymore. A lot of the high velocity stuff like that has gone away from youth leagues, just for concussion prevention, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Charlene Belts, Ty Andy. Not sure what that means, Charlene, but unless it's from the last game, maybe touchdown Andy. But we're getting ready to get started here as the Colts trying to get everybody rustled together, get them started.
We need a chain gang. Come on, dads. We gotta start this game. Chain gang.
At this point, we could get moms too. So it looks like we may have a couple of chain gangers. We got a down distance guy. There's one chain gang. So here we go. Colts got him into the line of scrimmage. Aiden Alex at quarterback. He's going to pitch the reverse. Picked up. And he's going to be buried for a huge loss. That's number 20. That was Owen Neff, the ball carrier. Grandma Shar watching from home. Go Browns, you got this. Rock 'em. That's Charlene Belts. So the Colts second and long. Aiden Alex going to keep it himself. Grabbed, he drives, still going, and out near the original line of scrimmage. Back out to the 40 or 35-yard line. That'll make third down. Aiden Alex, you'll hear his name a lot. Outside of Gavin Dent, who's up playing 8th grade football this year. Aiden may be arguably one of the better players in Little Leopards here in 7th and 5th, 6th and 7th. So he's going to come around the right side, cuts it back in, bounces it, splits the defenders, still going, and first down. And then some. He'll be marked at the 48-yard line, 1st and 10. Tell you what, Aiden Alex, he was carrying folks there, not necessarily known for his power. He's at blazing speed. Usually if he gets in the outside, you're not catching him. But showing his power there too as well. So Alex in the shotgun, gets a snap, gonna hand it off. Up the middle, driving, still going, and out to the 45-yard line. That is number 5. That's Liam Yeager.
Second and 4, Colts.
Throw down the field. Caught. That's Neff. Nice pitch and catch between Alex and Neff. So nice toss. That'll give the Colts another first down. 4:57. First quarter. We're in game 3 of this one. So Alex coming around, he throws it downfield. Caught. And that's Neff again. It's going to make it 2nd and 6. Ball's marked at the 29-yard line. Or excuse me, the 31, looking at it backwards. So Alex back in the shotgun, 2 backs behind him, 2 receivers at the bottom, and he's going to hand it off. Cuts it back up the middle, still going. He's going to bounce it to the outside, and he could take it to the house, and into the end zone. Touchdown is number 2, Brandon Gear. So nice run by Brandon Gear, giving the Colts a 6-0 lead. So the Colts will line up for the 2-point conversion. Alex in the shotgun. Yeager goes in motion. Snap is back. Alex rolling. Right, throws, and just a little bit high for Owen Neff on the out route. Incomplete, and it'll stay 6-0 Colts. Again, if you're watching at home, let us know who you're cheering for, who's your favorite Little Leopard player, or cheerleader for that matter, where you hail from, where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. So here we go. Bears trying to run it out the outside. That's McCauley, and he'll gain about a yard. That'll make it 2nd down. And we've got a false start on the Bears, or no, offsides on the Colts, sorry. So that'll move the ball just a little bit forward, helps the Bears out. That'll move the ball up to the 42-yard line. Snap is back. Quarterback keep, and he's going to be buried for a loss.
Nice open field tackle. 6th grader, number 20.
And that was Owen Neff on the tackle. So 3rd and 7 for the Bears. 2:43 left in this first quarter. Snap is back, ball's on the ground, and they're going to fall on it.
Destroyed by 7th grader, number 75. Big Blaze Ritter.
Blaze Ritter on the play for the Colts. Able to cause some havoc in the backfield. And so 2:04 left here in the first quarter. Bears back to the line of scrimmage. Snap is back. Quarterback's in trouble. He's going to roll right. He's going to look. He's going to take off. Still going. Gets across the 40 and out near the 42-yard line. So nice run. That was number 0. That was Luke Carr.
Nice scramble on the play. 7th grader, number 0, Luke Carr.
So 1:40 left here in the first half as the Colts will take over on downs. 1st and 10. Ball is on the 42 of the Bears. Alex in the shotgun, trips left, single receiver to the right. Snap is back, he's going to throw it. It's caught and down to the 30-yard line.
Nice pass. Aiden Alex. Nice reception. 6th grader, number
That was Dominic Vitelleri on the reception. So that'll give the Colts a 1st and 10. Ball is marked right at the 30-yard line. I thought that was a flag on the ground. That's just the receiver's gloves. He had to tie his shoe out there. It's Liam Yeager. So Alex going to throw to the outside, caught, and no gain as he got back to the line of scrimmage was number 13. That was Tristan Trissel with the reception. So that'll make it 2nd down, 10 yards to go. .24 seconds left here in the first. So there's the snap. Handoff over the right side. Guerin in trouble. And he's going to lose 2 yards on the play. So that'll make 3rd and 12 for the Colts. And it looks like the era of the Cleveland Browns, Dylan Gabriel looking to, he just put his helmet on, so there's a good chance he could be coming into that game.
Don't even say it. Baltimore Ravens 34, Cleveland Browns 10.
They're losing 34 to 10. That's so cute.
Thanks, Ben.
That's going to be the end of the first quarter, as we'll pick it up here for the second. Six nothing Colts. Snap is back. Alex is going to look. He's going to throw it deep. He's got a man out there. Just overshot him. That was intended for Dominic Vitelleri. Incomplete. That'll make it 2nd down and 10 yards to go. 7:49, second quarter. Here from Leopard Stadium. Shout out to Rick Everhard Photography, as he's been helping us provide our player of the game photographs. Tell you what, if you've been getting photographs or haven't been getting photographs of your athlete from Rick Everhard Photography, you're out of your mind. I'll tell you what, him and Jocelyn Harsh are 2 of the best, if not the best, in the area for sports photography, as the Colts will take a timeout. But when we did the Spotlight Illustrated magazine, we didn't do it because they came cheap. We did it because they were the best in the area. And so Rick Everhard Photography and Jocelyn Harsh Photography, if you got an athlete that's showing up in their stuff, that means they're doing something good and you're getting a good shot. So check them out. But I want to give a shout out to my good friend and compadre, Troy Davis, as he's been part of the Spotlight Media and Spotlight Illustrated. from the end zone and helping us with YSN as well. Doing some great coverage. I'll tell you what, he's got some great interviews coming up this week. We'll have it, I believe it's Tuesday night. We will have the battle for Friday night. We'll have Coach Baum from Hoover and Coach Kappas in for an interview on Tuesday night, talking about their teams and the weeks they have. As here comes the Colts running around the left side, breaks the tackle, coming across the 10, and they're going to say he stepped out at the 11-yard line, so that'll give him 1st and 10. That was Donovan Pearson, number 23, the ball carrier. So the Colts right back to the line of scrimmage, not wasting any time. Alex in the shotgun. 4 wides, hand off the, nope. Alex is going to pull it. He's driving, and he gets across the 10 to about the 7-yard line. So nice run by Alex. That'll make it 2nd down. Snap back to Alex. He's going to throw it to Pearson. He's going to go. He's going into the end zone. Touchdown, Colts. Donovan Pearson with the touchdown from Aiden Alex.
Nice lead blocking on that particular play by 6th grader number 11, Mason Kennedy.
So the Colts will line up, going for two-point conversion. Snap is back and nothing. So extra point is no good. So the Colts taking a commanding 12-0 lead. So the Colts take care of business so far. They're hoping to get things, continue this, and the Bears hoping to get things started here on this drive, as they will get ready to go here from the 35-yard line. Still plenty of time left, 7-11, 2nd quarter. Again, if you're watching from home, let us know who you're cheering for, who's your favorite Little Leopard, where you hail from, where you're watching from. We'd love to hear from you. 7-11. Again, shout out to Kyla Meyer, as she took care of business and broke her own record yesterday by 17 seconds in cross country. Tell you what, she's going to leave her mark on Louisville track and field and cross country in this town, as she will be heading off to Findlay University next year. Also, shout out to the pride of Louisville, the Louisville High School Marching Band, as they qualified for state last night at the Music in Motion marching band competition. So some great stuff. Lady Leopards soccer also getting the dub last night, as they won last night on the road. As it looks like the Colts coming to blitz. Snap is back. They're in the backfield. Alex on the pursuit, and he's going to get the sack. Aiden Alex with the sack. Tell you what, Aiden Alex is just explosively fast. It's got to be tough as a
Baltimore Ravens 41.
So 6:36 and counting here in the second quarter as the Bears come back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, 17. Ball is marked clear back at the 28-yard line. They're going to pitch it out to the left side, and there is that guy, Liam Yeager, number 5. Beautiful breakdown open field tackle there by Liam Yeager. Doing his job. So the Colts just driving the Bears backwards. 3rd and 26, clear back to the 19-yard line, folks. Again, beautiful afternoon here at Leopard Stadium. If you're not here, you should be. Come down, support these little Leopards. It's the 67th season as the Colts able to stop the Bears after about a 2-yard gain. Nice stop by Donovan Pearson, as well as number 75, Blaze Ritter. And it only got worse for the Browns as Dylan Gabriel into the game for the Browns. Tell you what, unfortunately for Joe Flacco, there's just nothing doing on that offense, and I wasn't a fan of the quarterbacking that the Browns got, although there's Quishon Junkins with a huge run for the Browns, getting an opportunity, although there's been rumors of a suspension coming once the NFL investigates his little situation. Tell you what, folks, he looked like he was running for his life there. Watching from home if you're not watching the Browns. As a Cleveland Browns fan, I don't really care who plays quarterback. I just want them to win. I don't care if it's Gabriel, Shadir, Joe Flacco, Joe Flabeats. I don't care if they busted out good old Ohio State quarterback punter Tom Tupa. I'll take anybody as long as we can get a win. We need the second coming of Bernie Kosar as we get ready for 4th down here. And it looks like the Bears will punt. Looks like Grayson McCulley back there. Set the punt. There's the snap, the punt. Low line driver. It's caught by Alex. He's going to take it. He's driving. He's going down. He's going to bounce it to the outside across the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Aiden Alex. So Aiden Alex able to take it to the house. 18-0 here for the Colts. I'll tell you what, folks, that just shows how explosively fast he is. Dr. Mike said he wants to see a 40-yard dash against Gavin Dent, see who's the fastest. Tell you what, that's the one thing I was watching Dent over the last couple of years, and Aiden Alex is just pure fast. When you watch a couple of these guys run, they run so fast, but it doesn't look like they're running fast. Kind of reminds me of as Alex going to throw it to the outside, makes the move. That's Tristan Tressel trying to get the corner, and he's going to get it for the 2-point conversion, making it 20-0 Colts.
Tristan Tressel making a miss for the Colts extra point.
So, no, Trissel or Aiden Alex and Gavin Dent both reminded me of an old Buckeye, Terrell Pryor, who used to, he looked like he was jogging down the field, and he's pulling away from folks. So as we're getting ready here, setting things up, Bears will get back on offense again. 4:56 left in this second quarter. Again, 20-0, Colts over the Bears. I'll tell you what, the way Aiden Alex has been dominating, and I know this is not the high school level, but this is the Drew Kuhn version of Little Leopards. Drew Kuhn was that guy that could play offense, defense, punt return, kick return. He was maybe arguably one of the best Louisville Leopards ever. You know, in the past 30 years, you have to throw Gladio into that conversation if it's all time. Of course, Bobby Swigert was a strong player too. Unfortunately, as a nice run there by quarterback Luke Carr, the ball carrier. Gets a nice run up near the 43-yard line. But Bobby Swigert unfortunately got hurt his senior year, so that kind of hurt some things for him. Kind of hurt the Leopards that year too, because I thought they were state championship opportunity bound there. They could have, and ended up going on and scoring a couple of touchdowns at Boston College against Notre Dame. So I've been told it's Ryan Day's babysitter too, when Brian Day was at Boston College. And what a tackle in the backfield. Sack on the play, Owen Neff. 3:48 left, and that's going to move him all the way back to the 29. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 16. 3:29 left here in the second quarter. Sorry, got ahead of myself. It's a beautiful sunny afternoon here, folks. The Browns are getting pummeled 41-0, so you should be here watching this instead. As the Bears going to pitch it back, and he has nowhere to go. As the Colts defense being dominant. Mason Kennedy on the tackle on that play, along with Owen Neff. And Dylan Sampson with a touchdown for the Browns, as Dylan Gabriel orchestrates, took the Browns down the field. And actually threw a pass, nice dime into the end zone to Sampson. So could we see the Dylan Gabriel era begin next week? As McCauley gonna throw it. He's throwing it deep. He's got a man out there. It's caught. He's headed down the field across the 40, 30, stops, cuts back, goes to the 25-yard line. What a catch and run. Number 4, that is Tyler Carr from Luke Carr. And forgive me, Grayson McCauley threw the pass on the pitch out. And what a bomb by Grayson McCauley. As Tyler Carr again with the ball carrier, number 4.
Second and 6, Bears.
Cindy Aceto says my favorite are Blaze Ritter, Colts, and little brother Rage Ritter, Packers. Grandma Cindy watching from Canton, Ohio. So welcome, Cindy. Packers fell earlier, but Colts doing some good things here. With 1:14 left here in the first half. Ladies and gentlemen, we would just like to congratulate JB Sports on 40 years of service to the Louisville community. Congratulations to Baby Sports in Louisville, Ohio, downtown. So here comes the Bears to the line of scrimmage. They'll set up. Shotgun formation. 4 wide receivers. Snap is back. Ball is in the air, and it's going to be picked off by Aiden Alex. And this may be a pick 6 as he's got a foot race across the 40, 35-30. 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown, Aiden Alex. Wow, Aiden Alex turned that around quick. Yeah, he gets in the open field like that, you're just not going to catch him, unfortunately. Doesn't matter how good you are.
Baltimore Ravens 41, Cleveland Browns 17.
Can't even get a cover, Brett. Can't even get a cover. Pretty simple things, that's all we need, right? Nice run. Going down. Extra point is good.
And the extra point is good. It's going to make it 28-0 for the Colts. That was Owen Neff taking it into the end zone for the 2-point conversion. So the Bears coming back out, hoping to buster up some kind of offense here. Shout out to Jared Heller as his Bengals are taking care of business over in Cincinnati. They lead 31-27 over the Jacksonville Jaguars. Jared, a huge Bengals fan. I'm not sure what's going on here, but it looks like Browning is in at quarterback for the Bengals, so I'm not sure if that was just a particular play there, but Browning scored the touchdown on the quarterback keep, but no Joe Burrow. So hopefully nothing serious, as here comes the Colts blitz. Here they come. McCulley going to throw it to the outside, and he's going to throw it away. As he saw the blitz coming and just said, the heck with it, let's get rid of it. Live to fight another day. So 44 seconds left here. Second quarter, 28-0, Colts. So it looks like we must have had a penalty on the pass. So second down and 15 for the Bears. That's a free ball, and the Bears are going to go back and get it. As things just not going well for the Bears right now. .26 seconds left. We got an injury on the field. So we're going to step away. We'll be back in a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new...
And we're back here from Louisville Leopards Stadium. Colts, Bears battling it out. 28-0 here. Colts, 26 seconds left. So here we go. As the Colts show him blitz again, snap is back. They're going to pitch it out to McCulley, and he's going to be dropped for a loss. The ball's on the ground, and they're going to say he was down. And it looks like we have a mom going to tell us who the 55 is. Okay, they're going to, it is Jude Patient, number 55.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you. So we have that mystery man now, Jude Patient, 55 for the Bears, and that's going to be the end of the first half as the Colts lead 28-0. We'll be back in just a little bit, or better yet, we'll stay here for Little Leopard cheer.
Little Leopard fans, let's welcome the Bears cheerleaders to the field. Calling all Bears girls. Bears girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Ariana, Emma D'Angelo. Leanna Craighead. Casey Lewis. Riley Reynolds. Riley Young. Bears girls. Show us what you got.
Fills in the other half.
In regards to your question, Evan McGee, I would love to zoom in and do a lot of the extra stuff we normally do for the varsity games. Unfortunately, I'm doing 3, really 4 jobs for one person. So, yeah, and Dr. Mike's working with one eye. So we're a little short-handed up here. And we're always looking for help, so.
All right, Bears girls, sounded good. Colts girls, please enter the field. Calling roll, Colts girls. Colts girls, when we recognize your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Malia Ullman. Edison Ayers. Audra Boulderson. Brooklyn Dillon. Haley Maley. Noah Moore. Colts girls. Show us what you got. Colts girls, sounding good. The Colts are well coached by Myra Siegfried and Lily Roberts. Keep it up, girls.
So I wanted to give our folks at home a little view of what we got going on in here on Sunday afternoon, as people often wonder what we're trying to do and stuff like that. So obviously you've got Dr. Mike here doing the broadcast. You got Mr. Sigler doing the scoreboard, and a lot of folks down the row a little bit helping us. But behind me is our production studio, as you can see, with many different cameras, many different computers and soundboards, and our other toys back here, as you can see. So actually I'm running all that, plus down below me, which you can't see because I don't have a camera angle on it, is also our video board system, which I have to be able to run as well. And on top of it, calling the action. So we do what we can. Trust me, we want to be able to give you the best coverage that we possibly can. I know, oftentimes I have an extra helper here and there on Sundays, but my help was a little busy today, so we play on, we do what we can, and we make sure that we do the best we can for you. But we enjoy what we do, and we love to bring you Little Leopards on Sundays, just like we do Varsity Leopards on Fridays. And we'll have the full crew. We'll have the True Blue Productions LHS Video Club on Friday night. So, and if you haven't gotten your tickets yet, you need to get online and start getting them now, because I can't imagine that this house will not be packed on Friday night, as both the Leopards and the Vikings coming in at 4-0. So it should be exciting. So, well, we'll take a break. We'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you: Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is number one.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader, and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride.
And here we go, second half as we get ready. 28-0, third quarter. Bears trailing the Colts. Thanks, Donald DeGasperis. I appreciate you, buddy. As they get the swing pass out to McCauley. He's going to break a tackle. Gets across the 40 to the 45. Nice catch and run by Grayson McCauley. But, yeah, you're right. It's been a busy weekend as we had all kinds of stuff going on this weekend, including on top of everything, we had second Friday in downtown Louisville. And I'll tell you what, folks, our community is just amazing. We had a relatively local away game for Leopard football, which I heard there was a huge turnout for that from Louisville. As Carr is going to go back to pass, being chased, pressured, fumbles. The ball's on the ground, and I believe the Colts are going to get it. Yes, he does. That's big number 75. Blaze Ritter. But, yeah, shout out to the people of Louisville as once again they filled the streets of downtown Louisville. I bet we probably had 2,000 people down there from past Friday night easily. Probably between 2,000 and 3,000. So not too shabby for football season. So we'll have the information coming up for the next one in October. And but that's truly a community coming together, folks. And love it. As the Colts will take over on offense. So here we go. As the Colts going to run it around the right side. That's Owen Neff. Gain of about a yard, maybe 2 at the most. But also, shout out to the Music in Motion competition as the Pride of Louisville qualifying for state at the Music in Motion competition. I'll tell you what, that was 50 years. It was the 50th anniversary of the Music in Motion band competition here at Leopard Stadium last night, which we had on the network last night. So that was exciting. Hoover, who was in contention over there, did a nice job as well, coming away with the grand champion. And then Louisville could not compete for that, as they had they were an exhibition because it's in their home stadium, but they can qualify for state, which they did. And a nice job by the Pride of Louisville, and actually everyone that was involved with that competition. I'll tell you what, they really stepped up their game in the concession stand last night. They had like this chicken mashed potato bowl, and I mean, the band and the volleyball team. I'm going to tell you, folks, if they're putting something on, you need to go because you know the food's going to be good. They probably are the 2 best at concessions when it comes to feeding the folks. They do it. They always do it. So but again, if you're watching from home, let us know who you're watching, who you're cheering for, where you hail from. We'd love to hear from you. We've had Boulder, Colorado already, Santa Ana Maria, Florida. We've had Dayton, Ohio, and so forth. Last week we had Los Angeles, California, and Germany. So as the Colts coming back to the line of scrimmage, Aiden Alex, who's been the leader today for the Colts, back to pass. He's going to look. He's got a man downfield. It's Tristan Trissel. He caught it. First down for the Colts. What a reception for Tristan Trissel inside the 10-yard line, giving the Colts a 1st and goal with 4:59.
Louisville is now entering the Lingenhole Real Estate Red Zone. Louisville.
So the Colts coming back to the line of scrimmage. First and goal. Shotgun, trips right, single receiver to the left. Alex gonna turn, he's gonna throw the slant. Touchdown, Colts. That is Liam Yeager with the touchdown catch. Nice play by Liam Yeager as he caught it and brought it right in. So that'll move us to a running clock here at 34-0. And it looks like the Colts gonna try to go for two here. Alex gonna hand it off. That's Gear. Touchdown Gear. And Brandon Gear gives the Colts a 2-point conversion, and it makes it 36-0.
Bears fans, I accidentally forgot to mention Bears cheerleaders, Amelia Hoover. Amelia, take a bow.
So here comes the Bears with 3:14 left here, trying to get something going. And timeout Bears, so we'll take a quick one as well. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation, anniversary, birthday party, or special event in our beautiful new event center, Archwood Orchard, where tradition meets fun. Check out our website at arrowheadorchard.com for details, or you can call us at 330.
And we're back here at Leopard Stadium. Bears take over, 1st and 10. As here comes the blitz from the Colts, and we're going to get a encroachment against the Colts. That'll move the Bears forward, I believe, unless somebody shifted. And it looks like one of the Bears must have moved, because I know over on the left side, the defensive end for the Colts jumped over the line of scrimmage, but it was whether or not he was enticed, and it appears he must have been. So, yeah, it's going back the other way. So that's what I thought. It looked like the Colts had come across and then the Bears moved. So 2:09 left here in the third quarter. Clock moving. Third quarter. Bev Patient chiming in, cheering on the Bears, and Jude Patient from Pull-Up Puyallup, Washington. As we've got a runner over to the right side. That's Carr across the 50 and a Bears first down. So Grammy and the uncles watching Jude Patient. That's Bev Patient. So nice run. And that was Jude Patient on the lead block there, number 55. So here comes the Bears. Back to the line of scrimmage. Snap back. Looking downfield. Rolls right. Being chased. And going to be brought down and sacked by number 23, Donovan Pearson. So second down. Snap back. Going to be a reverse. Turns the corner. Coming around the corner, and he's still going across the 45 and down near the 40. Looks like they're going to mark him out at the 43-yard line. So that was Emmett Gale, the ball carrier. That's going to be the end of the third quarter. And so we'll take a break. We'll be back. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Do your research buying a new car and then let us help. I'm Karina Deal. Smart buyers get the right car at the right price with the financing they deserve during the Honda Summer Event. Explore easy, direct pricing right online and drive home a brand new Honda. Plus, every vehicle comes with the deal difference. Bonus savings up to $3,000 of dealership perks. Family-owned Deal Honda.
And we're back here from Louisville Leopard Stadium. Bears driving. Fake the reverse, coming around the left side, trying to bounce the corner. He's got the first down and more across the 45 and finally brought down at the 43-yard line. That's number 0, Luke Carr of the Bears. Doing a nice job getting out there, getting the first down for the Bears. 36-0, fourth quarter here. Leopard Stadium. As the Bears coming back out in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the bottom. Shotgun with 2 backs in the backfield. Snap is back, handoff. Trying to get that corner. Still going. Breaks a tackle across the 30, across the 25, and out of bounds up near the 20. That's number 23, Timmy Walters.
Nice lead block by 6th grader, number 97, Jackson Clark.
Jackson Clark with the lead block on the play. So the Bears back under center. Snap is off. Carr's going to roll. He's going to keep it. Coming around the right side. And he's going to dive forward to about the 20-yard line. They're going to say he was down at the 21. So he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. So that'll make it second down, 10 yards to go. 5:52 and counting in this, our third game of the afternoon. Don't forget, we'll have the Browns and the Lions. And we've got a timeout on the field. And we're back as the Bears lining up. Second down, 10 yards to go. They trail 36-0, 5:32 and counting. And we're going to get a penalty against they're having a discussion. They're going to say false start, and it's going to be a offsetting penalty. I don't know how you can have offsetting on that. I think they couldn't agree is what happened, but hey, we'll move on. Second down and 10, 4:46. He's going to fake the reverse, cuts it inside, and he's going to be stopped again right at the line of scrimmage. That was Luke Carr, the ball carrier. That's called a bailout, folks, in case you don't know. When the referees can't agree on a call, it's offsetting. It's called a bailout. I always love those conversations. You hear them, one ref doesn't see it, the other one can't decide. And you got two guys that saw it the other way. So back to pass. Carr going to roll right, being chased. Going to look. He's going to tuck it in. Bounces. Breaks the tackle. Over the 20. Cuts it inside. Still grinding. And we've got a penalty flag.
First down, Luke Carr.
So we've had a plethora of and a face mask against the Bears. Wow. So with 3:07 and counting, that'll move the Bears back. Waiting to see if that was the 5 or the 15-yard variety. So that'll move it back to the 22-yard line. That'll make third down and 11. So here's the handoff. And there is Owen Neff shutting it down. Also on the tackle is number 90. Shyler Klein. Meatball Klein, as they call him, as he pats his belly after that one. Gotta love it. I believe Sean Klein. 1:53 and counting left in this ball game. .134. $36-0. Snap back. Pitch back to McCauley. He's going to throw it up, and it's going to be picked off again. I believe that's Aiden Alex, and he's still driving. That's a guy you don't want to let go of, or he's going to go for 6. So that's going back over to the Colts. With 1:07 left. And at this point, you may see a couple of kneels downs by the Colts. New quarterback, looks like it's number 5, Liam Yeager. Alex had a nice game this afternoon. Back to pass is Yeager. He's going to throw it, and it's way long and complete. 35 seconds left, and that will probably do it on this afternoon. And the Colts come into the line of scrimmage, 13 seconds left. Lining up quick. Yeager at the quarterback. Gets the snap. This will be the last play. He throws it to the outside. It's caught down the sidelines and still going across the 40. And it finally brought down. And that's going to be your ball game. So the Colts getting the dub. 36-0. We'll be back here in just a few. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000 apple trees, as well as peaches, sunflowers, pumpkins, cider, baked goods, and more. There's something for everyone. Hop on a hayride, pick your own apples, get lost in the maze, zip through our obstacle course, or play around in our new indoor mini golf facility. There is plenty of fun for everyone. And now you can host your next graduation.
And here we go for our Game 4 finale as we get prepared for the Lions and the Bears, or Lions and the Browns, excuse me. Oh, man. So here we go. Browns and Lions set to do battle. Here we go, and the Browns in the backfield already, sacking the quarterback. That's number 99 and number 0. That was Braxton Pelfrey and Lane Brown. Amber Norris, shout out to birthday boy Jackson Norris, turning 13 tomorrow. Go Lions. So Jackson would love more than anything to get a birthday victory. So let's see what they have in store here. Lions get the snap. They're going to pitch it out to the birthday boy, and he's going to break a couple tackles and get about a yard on the carry. That'll make it 3rd down and 14. Ball will be marked out to the And actually, they're going to mark him a little bit ahead of that. They're going to say he got 2 yards. He'll be out to the 32-yard line. So 3rd down, 13. Lions and Browns. Lions in the shotgun. 2 backs behind them. They're going to hand it off up the middle. Good run up across the 40 to about the 42-yard line.
Nice hard run. 7th grader, number 2, Aiden Bailey.
That was Aiden Bailey, the ball carrier on that one. And we've got Felicia Casberg on the line. She's watching for Columbus, Ohio. Let's go Lions. And Mark and Blake Casberg as they're running around the right side, and he's going to be right at the 1st down marker. And it looks like they will have the 1st down. Jackson Norris, the birthday boy, on the carry. Yep. According to Amber Norris, it is. Actually, tomorrow. So here we go. 1st and 10 for the Lions. 3 wides. As the receiver comes in motion, there's the snap. Quarterback's going to throw it to the outside. Caught across the 50, still going, breaking tackles, and he's finally brought down at the 45-yard line. That'll give the Lions another 1st down. Aiden Bailey with the reception. So nice job by Aiden Bailey. And the Lions moving the ball down the field. So again, handoff to Norris over the right side, and he's able to kind of cut it back in and get about 2, maybe 3 yards.
Nice hard run.
Jackson Norris.
Jackson Norris.
So Jackson Norris
2nd and 8. Lions.
will be 2nd down and 8. 4:45. It's funny, the graphic for Norris is the Heisman pose. So there's the snapback, going to hand off up the middle. That's Bailey getting across the 40 to the 41 and then knocked back. They're going to call him down at the 40. So Bailey moving it out. That'll be that'll make it 2nd down and about 5. Or 3rd and 5, excuse me. Lions definitely don't want to stall here. They want to keep this thing moving. So 3 receivers to the top, 1 to the bottom. Quarterback going to keep it. He had no choice. Good blitz up the middle by the Browns, and Lane Brown in the backfield right away, and rather than lose yards, he decided to attack the field. Charlene Belt says, go Lions, or excuse me, go Liam. Sorry, Charlene. So here comes the Lions, back to the line of scrimmage. 4th and 6. Snap is back. They're going to look downfield. They're going to throw it deep. They got a man, and it's going to be intercepted and brought down. That's number 21. That is Kale Swope. So nice job by Kale Swope to intercept the ball and give the Browns the ball. So here comes the Browns back to the line of scrimmage. They'll start under center. High formation, two receivers to the top. Gonna hand off over the left side. Still running, breaking tackles, and a gain of about a yard was number 2, Colby Burrows, the ball carrier. That was a tough run. He kind of got hit in the backfield twice. Broke both tackles to get some positive yardage out of that. And it looks like they're going to mark him at the 32, so it'll be 2nd down and 8 yards to go as they move the ball a little further. Lions looking to blitz here. They're going to hand off the Burrows around the right side. He's coming across the 30, across the 25, and he'll be brought down about the, across the 35 up to about the 38-yard line. 1:41 left here in the first. It'll be 3rd down, 2 yards to go. And Burrows coming off hobbly. Hopefully that's nothing serious. That would be a big loss for the Browns if he can't continue. Sometimes this level, you get a little stunner, a little bit of, as they're going to throw it upfield and just a little bit high for Easton Beard. If he'd have caught that, that would have been a heck of a catch and a 1st down, but just couldn't haul it in. So 1:08 left here in the first. Looks like the offense still on the field. So number 7, Liam Belts at quarterback. There's the snap. They're going to hand it off over the left side. That's Lane Brown. He's got a 1st down and a whole lot more across the 45 to the 40. They're going to call him down at the 50-yard line. So 1st and 10, Browns with 49 seconds left here in the first. Browns are driving. Nice run by Lane Brown. Dylan Wagner with the lead block on that play. So shotgun formation for Belts. Tight formation. He gets the snap. He's going to look. He's going to throw it quick to Easton Beard, and he's going to be tackled for a loss. Clear back to the 47-yard line. So Aiden Bailey with the tackle. That'll make it 2nd and 13. Cruz. So Belts in the shotgun, signal back behind him, 4 wide receivers. He's going to take it. He's going to throw it downfield, and it's way over Buddy's head. I'll tell you what, though, that was a nice ball. Regardless of nice, tight, long spiral. And that's the end of the first quarter, so we'll take a quick break. We'll be back in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
And we're back at Leopard Stadium. Game 4, Week 3, Year 67 of Little Leopards of Louisville. Little Leopard football. It's been a staple in this community As we said, for 67 years, a lot of great football players built from this program. The likes of Bobby Swigert, Colton Jones, Tyler Adams, just Big Ted Tomac, and many more. Drew Kuhn came through this program, so.
Nice tackle on the play. Seventh grader, number 55, Jaden Taylor.
Jaden Taylor with the tackle. Browns go nowhere on that one. So it'll be 4th down and 10 yards to go. Browns keeping their offense on the field. Under center. Or no, they're going to punt it, sorry. And they're going to have a flag, and the Browns are going to keep the ball as you're going to have roughing the punter. So that one's coming back as number 21, Cale Swope, went back there. So that should be an automatic 1st down on the, I don't know if they're calling a roughing or a running into the kicker, but either way, and that's what they're calling running into. So waiting to see if they still punt or if they end up changing up their theory here. So it'll be 4th and 5, and it looks like their Browns are still going to punt this ball. Hoping to get a little better ball on this one. And definitely got the better of it as it's going to go back and brought down. And we've got a penalty flag. There is marking the ball, the one over here is a flag. And it looked like it's going to be against the Lions.
Lions take over. 1st and 10.
So handoff up the middle, breaks it through and up over the 20. And the ball's on the ground. And it looks like Aiden Bailey able to keep control of it and get it back in there. So it'll be about 2nd and 6 on the play. 6:42 second quarter. Handoff over the right side. That's Jackson Norris breaking tackles, cutting across, dragging. He's got 4 Browns there, folks. And I think he drug them all to the 1st down, to the 49-yard line. Jackson Norris. What a physical runner there. He was hit in the backfield and broke free, got some space, and then got wrapped up by about 4 Browns and drug them through to the 1st down. So here we go. Browns in that tight, or Lions in that tight formation. They're going to give it to Bailey, and he's going to be brought down for a loss by number 99, I think it is.
Somebody blocked. 7th grader, number 99, Braxton Pelfrey. He's going to play for the Browns.
So Pelfrey knocking him down, as Dr. Mike would say. Looks like Bob Clapper says happy birthday, Jax Norris. Go Lions. We're from Outer Banks in the Strands. How's the weather? I hope it's nice for you down there. I wished I was down there with you. As Norris going to get the carry, and he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage. Easton Beard on the tackle. Tell you what, not sure if they're related or not, but Jacob Beard playing like a man possessed Friday night. He was definitely taking care of business. So back to pass. They're going to throw it deep. It's up, and it's going to be picked off. Coming it back. Cuts across the grain, across the 20, 15, 10, 5, and touchdown, Browns. That was Gregory Tice with the interception. Wow. Gregory Tice says that's how you do it. So it looks like the Browns going to go for two. Belts in the shotgun. Beard on his hip. Two receivers top, two to the bottom. Belts back to pass, going to throw it. He's got Beard in the open, and he's going to go in for two. So that's going to make it 8-0. Browns. So Browns taking the early advantage. And the Browns in the orange jerseys today. Lions wearing the gray with the blue numerals. And it looks like Charlene Belts saying, let's go Browns. Come on Browns, let's go. Giving the shout out as so here comes the Lions. Back underneath center. Or excuse me, in the shotgun. Receiver goes in motion. They're going to pitch it out the north. Jackson across the line of scrimmage, and he's going to get up to the 39-yard line. Nice run.
Nice hard run, Jackson Morris. Second and 6.
It's going to make it second down, 6 yards to go. Lions trying to get something going here. And Charlene Belts chiming in, looking good, Browns. Grandma Shar from Potters Creek in Alliance. As Norris getting about a yard, maybe two, up to the 41, where they mark him down. That'll make it 3rd and 4. Lions could really use the first down here. Get down and put a score on the board and tie this thing up. Handoff. There's Bailey. And he's going to be about a yard short of the first down, brought down by Lane Brown. So they marked him back at the, nope, it's marked at the 39. 4th and 1. They're going to fake the handoff. Quarterback's going to keep it. He's driving, and he's going to get the first down. Man, what a play by the Browns to stop him at the 1 yard. But Lane Brown making the tackle, but what a heck of a play by Evan Close to really have the internal fortitude to get that first down. So 1st and 10 for Evan Close and the Lions. 2:05 left here in the second on a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Close, going to roll left, stops, he's going to throw it downfield, and it's going to be tapped away and incomplete. Almost picked off by number 21, Cale Swope. .147 left here in the second. Checking into the ball game for the Browns is number 52, Big Vinny Cruz, and number 15, Jared Wooten, sitting down. As Norris dragging people. I'll tell you what, folks, he was hit 3, maybe 4 yards in the backfield and still found a way to come away with a 2-yard gain on that play. Vinny Cruz in on the tackle. So it'll be 3rd down, about 8 yards to go. Ball is on the 47. They're going to throw it to the outside. Receiver catches it across the 50 out to the 51, and he'll be short of the first down. So it'll be 4th down, 2 yards to go. 1:03 left here in the first half. So here comes the receiver in motion. Close, and we're going to have a false start. No, they're going to say it was offside, so that'll give the Browns a first down. Yeah, the Lions a first down. Sorry about that. That'll move the Browns back. Sorry, guys. A lot of events in the last 3 days, and I'm at the final run of this afternoon. So 1st and 10, Lions. Yeah, set made clock, 58 seconds. So they're asking for time here. 58 seconds left here in the first half. And Vinny Cruz, in his excitement to go get that quarterback, jumps off sides. That'll move the Lions a little bit closer to their destination. Moves the ball out to the 40-yard line. That'll make it 1st down and 5. 58 seconds left here in the first half. Don't forget, we'll have Little Leopard cheer in at halftime. There's the snap. Ball is in the air, thrown downfield, and it's going to be incomplete. Closest pass intended for number 2, Aiden Bailey, with Cale Swope on the coverage. 52 seconds left. They'll make it 2nd and 5. I'll tell you what, the way Jackson Norris has been running the ball, I think I'd just hand it off to him and say, go get it. He's been a meat grinder today so far in this one. They're going to throw it to the outside. Spins, makes a move, and he's going to lose about a yard. That's number 21, Liam Kuhn.
Stop on the play. 6th grader, number 20, Parker Riemenschneider.
Parker Riemenschneider on the tackle. And we've got a timeout on the field with 44 seconds left. We'll just stay here as we get ready for halftime. Again, 8-0 Browns over the Lions here in our nightcap, so to speak, from Leopard Stadium. Little Leopards, week 3, year 67. A lot of great players have come through this program over 67 years. We're talking with Mark Steyer and Bob Galagio and Tom Klebeck. Not too far back, some of the great Leopard players, and those 3 guys said when Hap Lillick and the gang put together the Little Leopard program that this was the start of Louisville Leopards football run of greatness. And over the long term, it's been a great thing here for Louisville football. Shout out to Nubby McKim, longtime president of Little Leopards. In fact, Carl Cozy. In fact, if you're my age, you know Nubby McKim. Dick Parker, another one. So here we go, rollout. Close is going to throw it up the top, and it's going to be short as Close was hit as he was throwing. Another good name is Walt Mitzker. Of course, we also got a great crew nowadays as well with the likes of Jeff Sigler on that crew. Kevin Paul. Yeah, the board now is Mark Dwyer, Kevin Paul, Keith Arner, Jeff Sigler, Mark Zwick, Brian Marley, Darcy Mace, and Kaylee Gibb. So, great crew there for Little Leopards. They work year-round on this to keep this going. As we have 39 seconds left here in the second half, and this is all volunteer stuff, folks. You know, this isn't something they're not doing it. They're doing it for the love of the game, not for the love of money. So, you know, as they don't make a paycheck off of that. So you got to commend those guys. Jeff Sigler. He said, what? I'm not getting paid. I'm out. So here we go. As Close going to take the snap, rolls right, looking. He's going to be blitzed, thrown downfield, and it's going to be picked off. Going down the sidelines. There he is again. Gregory Tice for the pick 6. And that is his second pick 6 of the afternoon. The Likens family chiming in all the way from Boston, Massachusetts. So welcome to the Likens family. Joining us here on the Spotlight Media Network, division of YSN. But I'll tell you what, folks. Gregory Tice trying to put his name out there for player of the game, as he has 2 interceptions for touchdowns. It's tell you what, it's 12-0 Gregory Tice. As Belts is going to step up in the pocket, he's going to take off. He's coming around the left side, and he'll step into the end zone for the touchdown, or the 2-point conversion. So nice run by Belts. That's going to make it 16-0 Browns. Of course, Jason Likens, the head coach of the Cleveland Browns, the Little Leopard Browns, doing a nice job with the team this year. As the Lions going to take the snap up the middle, driving, and after about a yard of gain, Easton Beard bringing them down. That's Aiden Bailey, the ball carrier. So here comes the Lions coming the quick, and they're not going to get it off. So we're headed to the half as the Browns lead the Lions as we head to the half, 16-0. Stick around for Little Leopard cheerleaders as we get ready to get started here at the half.
All right, Little Leopard fans, we're now about to enjoy the cheerleaders of the Lions. Lions girls, please take the field. Calling all Lions girls. Lions girls, when we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Brooklyn Parkheimer, Raylan Campbell, Layla Baker, Josie Malcolmson, Layla Scott, Bay Schaefer. Lions girls, show us what you got. Good job, Lions girls. Nice and loud. Roaring Lions. Keep it up. The Lions are well coached by Olivia girls. When we announce your name, please recognize the Little Leopard fans. Abby Cargile. Sophia Desiato. Emma Yesik Ames. Maria James. Olivia Cagey. Charlotte Travis. Browns girls. Show us what you got. Good job, Browns girls. That's a flipping good work. Keep it up. They were talking about players. Nice job. Ella Spring. How to call and say, hey, Louisville Little Leopards.
So that was the Little Leopard cheerleaders, the Lions and the Browns, as they took the field, did their performance, and we're going to take a break. We'll be back after the half. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you, Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
Now you can see every school, to the smallest school, to the intermediate schools, to the schools in the outlying areas. It gives you coverage that you could just never get to before. It's something that's great to experience, and it's opened up a whole new wave of sports viewership. The possibilities are endless here at YSN. Push the envelope every day. Try something new. If it works, great. If it doesn't, well, let's try another angle, and we just keep moving forward. My name is Mike Ackelson, and my sports network is your sports network.
Hello. Did you know that when you invest in your smile, you're investing back into your Stark County community? Welcome to Thomas Dental. My name's Tanya. I'm Dr. Mike's practice manager. Every day, we're investing back into our community. Here are just a few of our community efforts. Here at Thomas Dental, our mission is bringing smiles back to our community, one smile at a time.
What made me choose Stark State? I heard it was a great place to start. They have the lowest tuition around, and their programs easily transfer to other colleges. After high school, I did some soul searching. I wanted to major in something that would allow me to help people. I was impressed with all the options. Stark State has more than 230 associate degrees and certificates that get you ready for the next stage in life. I've studied in areas like political science and sociology with great professors who have a lot of real-world experience. I'm earning an associate degree that transfers to Ohio State, and I want to make an impact working in international law someday. So when people ask me about my goals, here's what I tell them. I will be a leader and I will make a difference, and I've already been smart about getting my start at Stark State College.
Since 1932, Arrowhead Orchard has been your go-to farm for fresh flavor and unforgettable fun. Just outside of Louisville, in Paris, Ohio, Arrowhead Orchard has 7,000
And we're back. Liam Belts at quarterback, going to hand it off over the right side, and the Lions. Beard somehow breaks free, going to go around the left side, cuts it inside, bounces it back out. We've got a flag on the play, but Beard across the 50. And depending on the call, it could be a first down, but I have a feeling this one may be coming back based upon the body English of the Browns. So that'll move the Browns back on the holding penalty. That'll make it 1st and 20. Charlene Belts, Grandma Shar has 3 fellas on the field this afternoon. She can't help but be proud. Liam, Isaac, and Andy go Browns. So we appreciate your grandsons here at Little Leopards. Some good players too. Good future Leopards. So Belts will bring the Browns back to the line of scrimmage. Tight formation, 2 receivers to the bottom, 1 to the top, single back in the backfield. Here comes a blitz by the Lions. They're going to hand it off to Tice. He's going to cut it back inside. He's going up the left side, cuts it again, going against the grain, and he is going to be gone. Gregory Tice. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to tell you something, folks. Gregory Tice breaking it loose and heading down. And once he broke around that corner, there was no doubt. Wow. I'm not sure who in your right mind would call the player of the game, not anybody other than Gregory Tice at this point. Yeah, I think it's 18-0 Gregory Tice, and the 2-point conversions aren't even the same guy, so. So there's the snapback, throw across the middle. Is that Tice as well? I believe that may have been Logan Leidick.
Logan Leidick. Extra point is good.
With the 2-point conversions. So that's going to make it 24-0. Browns.
Lions girls. Show us what you got. Browns girls. Show us what you got.
So Lane Brown with the tackle. As the Lions coming back out. It's going to be 2nd down and 7. Snap back, hand off to Jackson Norris. Coming around the right side, he's going to cut it back up the middle. Making a move, driving, carrying folks up over the 45-yard line. He'll have a 1st down. What a run by the birthday boy, Jackson Norris.
Nice hard run. Jackson Norris. 1st down, Lions.
.537, 3rd quarter. Lions trying to get back in this one. Handoff, here comes Norris around the left side, and he's going to be dropped for a loss. Nice play by Jeremy Wooten.
Nice overfield tackle. 7th grader, Jared Wooten.
Or that's Jared Wooten. Jeremy was his, I believe, his older brother. In fact, I believe Jeremy we used to call the mystery man because he came out of nowhere. So there's the run. That is Bailey up near the 45-yard line. They're going to mark him down at the 44. So 3rd down, 3 yards to go. 4:31 left in the 3rd. I'll tell you what, the Lions really haven't played all that bad. It's been 3 plays by Gregory Tice that have really changed the whole complexity of this game. 2 pick sixes and a big take for him. And he's taken, they've all been long plays as Norris taking it up over the 45, down near the 44, just shy of the 1st down.
Nice run, Jackson
But
Norris.
you eliminate those 3 plays from the Browns, and it's a ball game. So 3:47. Lions. I would imagine you'll see some version of Jackson Norris up the middle here, and they do. And he was initially denied. And he's going to be about a half a yard shy. So it'll be 1st down Browns. Wow. Tell you what, they initially hit him in the backfield. He drove them and carried them, but just unable to stop it. So 3:12 left in the 3rd. 24-0 Browns. So Brown's coming back to the line of scrimmage. Belts in the shotgun. 2 running backs to his left. Tice going in motion. Back to pass. Belts is going to step up in the pocket. Looking downfield, he's going to throw it. He's got Tice open. Caught over the 50. Makes a move. Makes a guy miss. Still going. And he's going to be down across the 40 to the 39-yard line is Gregory Tice again. Gregory Tice putting on a show this afternoon. And he's coming up hobbling. That's not good. As that's one guy the Browns could ill afford to lose this afternoon the way he's playing. And Belts, nice move by Belts as he kind of had to step up in the pocket on that play. Real nice quarterback play as he stepped up into the pocket, kind of rotated left, and then stopped and turned his body to be able to get into a good throwing position, and then threw it downfield and made the play. So nice play. So 2:10 left here in the third, 24-0. As Tice going to get up, he's going to walk it off. Nice to see him get up and walk that off. Sometimes you get a hit right on the bone or something like that, or, just get turned the wrong way on a play, Got to work it back out, So here we go. Browns back to the line of scrimmage. Belts under center in the I formation. Lions coming to blitz. They're going to hand the up back. That's Easton Beard across the 40 or 35 down near the 30. He'll be stopped short of the 30 at about the 32-yard line. Easton Beard. Tell you what, that's one thing about the Browns. They have weapons all over the field. We've been talking about Gregory Tice and we've been talking about Belts, but here's a guy that helped them to victory last week in Easton Beard, who was a big factor in that game last week. Colby Burrows is another one that's a solid player. Lane Brown. I mean, the list goes on. They're pretty loaded here. And there's Beard again up the middle, juking and jiving, and he'll be across the 25 down near the 22-yard line. They'll mark him at the 23, so that's another first down with 57 seconds left in the third. Nice to see. It looks like Tice is going to come back into the ball game here as he's set to check back in. But the Browns coming back to the line of scrimmage. Belts under center, pro formation. 2 receivers to the top. Snap back, handoff over the right side. That's Burrow. No, excuse me, that's Lane Brown. Coming around the corner, breaking tackles across the 10, and he'll have a first down. Lane Brown. And Jared Wooden leading the way on the outside. Nice block. So it'll be first and goal as we start the fourth quarter. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with you here in just a few minutes. This is the Spotlight Media Network.
Hello everyone, I'm Tegan Evans. As many of you know, when the Louisville Herald moved on into retirement, the city of Louisville, Nimishillen Township, and all of its community members were left with a void. The community lost its ability to hear about local events, news, information, sports, and community projects. We lost the ability to come together for Louisville's betterment. Well, we have a solution for you. Spotlight Media Network. Spotlight Media Network is a place anyone can go, whether it be social media, YouTube, or our website, that will display information in different formats to show the best Louisville has to offer. One last thing, if you have something newsworthy or something you would like the community of Louisville to hear about, send us an email at spotlightlouisville1@gmail.com. So if you want to see what is happening in Louisville or the best Louisville has to offer, check out Spotlight Media Network, where we know Louisville is #1.
And we're back as the Browns driving, looking to put the nail in the coffin. They're going to hand off to Easton Beard. He's coming around the right side, dragging folks, and he's going to get down to the 1-yard line. So that'll make it 2nd and goal.
Second and goal, Browns.
As Beard checking out. So here comes Belt, I formation. Belt's going to turn, he's going to hand off to the up back, and the ball's on the ground. Waiting for the signal from the referees. And it was recovered in the end zone by the Lions. The Lions will take over 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line.
Lions take over. 1st and 10 at the 20.
So just as the Browns were set to put the nail in the coffin once and for all on the Lions, sorry. Again, this is game 4, so be nice to me as we're finishing here. I'm trying, but as we head into the home stretch, but Browns were trying to put the nail in the coffin, and the Lions able to come up with the fumble, and they're had used one of their 9 lives there. So the Lions going to get the snap. They're going to hand off, out, cuts it back in up the middle, and out near the 25. Jared Wooten with the tackle.
2nd and 6.
Sorry, couldn't pick up who the ball carrier was. I think it was number 4, A.J. Simpson. Snap back, handoff up the middle again, and right there are the Browns' point of attack. They're going nowhere. Lane Brown led the play, but then Tristan Trissel coming up. Lane Brown coming in, and then Easton Beard, and then Tristan Tressel finished it off, so nice play.
3rd and 4.
So it'll be 3rd down, 4 yards to go. 5:22 left here. Fakes the handoff, and Evan Close is going to be buried for a loss.
Super tackle, Liam Belts.
Liam Belts on the outside tackle. So not only is a good quarterback, but he's good on the outside on defense. 4:55 left in this one. Again, Browns lead 24-0. Lions coming to the line of scrimmage on 4th down. As they will punt blocked, and it's a foot race. as the Browns will recover it. Braxton Pelfrey getting in there, blocking the punt. And I'll tell you what, going on the outside was Easton Beard and Gregory Tice battling to try and get that ball. I'll tell you what, if Gregory Tice would have picked that up, he would have outscored the Browns by himself. Or the Lions. As Belts looking around, looking for the open guy. Touchdown, Colby Burrows. I'll tell you what, Liam Belts is playing quarterback right now above his years. I mean, wow. He was flushed out of the pocket, slowed himself down, reset, scanned the field after his first, second, and third option was clearly covered, found the open guy, and made the complete pass into the end zone for the touchdown. And wow, what a play. 3:17 left here, clock running. And just a quick update, shout out to my man, Jared Heller. He came up with our question of the day. Have the Vikings and the Leopards ever played in the playoffs? And Dr. Mike was correct. They never have. However, the Leopards have played one game at Memorial Stadium in the playoffs in which they lost to the Lake Blue Streaks 48-33 in the opening round in 1993. So shout out to Jared Heller of Leopard Nation, as he has once again kept us right. So keeping us honest, keeping us right. Dr. Mike was right on that, though. He called it. Of course, Dr. Mike only has missed 4 Leopard games in how many years? 36 years, so not too shabby there. Probably the only one. So here comes Evan Close around the left side or right side, and he's going to be brought down for a loss by number 5. That was 6, excuse me, A.J. King. Yeah, probably the only guy to see almost as many games as Dr. Mike would be Jared Heller. I don't know if Jared Heller's missed a football game for Louisville ever, except maybe when he was in college. And a fine man. We'll try to find out who threw the conversion pass for the Browns on Gregory Tice's 75-yard touchdown run. I believe that was Belts, but we'll see. No, he's talking about on the conversion for... No, on the one after the Tice 75-yard run. Yeah, we believe it was Belts, but we're not 100% sure without going back and watching the replay. So 1:38 left here, 30-0 Browns. And A.J. King stepping off sides. He got a little excited. He got a little taste of the action. Tell you what, that's all right. Shake it off, young man. You'll make plays. So 1:11 left, and our final game and nightcap of the afternoon. Oh yeah, next week. It's going to be an interesting day for myself, as they're going to hand off, and Easton Beard right on the call. So 43 seconds, but next week we'll have 2 live streams on the afternoon. We'll have the Constitution Parade from downtown Louisville, which we'll bring to you from the studio down at Spotlight Media Network, and then also the Thomas Dental Studios. And then also we'll have Little Leopards in the evening under the lights. I'll tell you what, as a former Little Leopard and all the former Little Leopards I can speak for, there was nothing cooler than the night you got to play under the lights, guys. I mean, yeah, it was cool to play in the stadium, but when you finally got that Sunday evening as we wind down the clock, and that's going to be it, as the Browns take down the Lions 30-0. But there was just nothing cooler than to play under the lights at Leopard Stadium during Little Leopards. The only other one was when we played the 8th grade game, the blue and white game, because that meant you were actually going to be Leopards and you were off to the next journey. So, well, it's been a fun day, folks. I want to thank everybody for joining us this afternoon. We appreciate you all for joining us. It was a great time, Little Leopards. We love doing it. So, Browns defeat the Lions in the nightcap 30-0. And I want to thank Dr. Mike for everything he does. Jeff Sigler up here helping us as well, and the rest of the gang. And shout out to all of you who's been joining in this afternoon on the fun. And to Jared Heller, thanks for everything you do, brother. Without you, I couldn't do half of what I do. So for all of us here at the Spotlight Media Network, a division of YSN, we'll see you in a gymnasium or stadium near you. Again, I'm Rob Johnson. Have a great evening, everybody.